Ladies and gentlemen, back. Whoa, with being in combat and loud noises. Holy crap, that's loud. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. The loudness has subsided. Time has come to kill the shrimp monsters. I'm hungry. Oh god, it's moving. I wasn't ready for it to be moving. Yeah, okay. It's okay. We can make this work. We have the power. Notice they trade the Two Worlds theme for just the sand theme, because this is just straight up the quicksand theme. That's all it is. They've been doing that for this entire second section. I think it's one of the reasons I don't remember this second section as fondly as I do the first. Or the fourth? I don't remember. It's been a minute. But first, we gotta kill this toad. Very important. Screw this toad in particular. Just call him Slippy. It'll be fine. Where is he? My boy. Okay, now we'll sit a moment. Be very patient. Very patient. We're not gonna jump the gun. We're not gonna die. Okay, okay. Yeah, how do we know the speakers are working if I can't feel them? How would a deaf person know if the speakers are working? Do you think about the deaf people? Huh? Well, you're about to, because you're deaf now after listening to this game. Does that say a 4? It does. Okay, cool. Sorry, double checking something. I should jot down that as a potential negative. And by potential, I mean a guaranteed negative. There we go. No, no. No! There we go. Oh, come back. Come back, Dragonfly. Come back! I'm glad you're actually the second person to notice Retro Justice, and I'm glad it's been welcome. I've also started putting it in all of the VODs, too. Just for the hell of it. Oh, whatever. Let's go bonk this. Can I go slightly faster, please? Cool. Bonk. Okay. Turbo dead. I guess we'll go ahead and just go across here. Hi, Trihexia. That's an interesting question, Spartan. I would say it'd be more accurate to say the game has stayed exactly the same so far. That's not really a bad thing, but, I mean, I don't know if we're going to hit that 100 marker. That's kind of the goal here. Wow, he actually straight up ran from that. Like, I wasn't expecting him to just bolt. I guess that makes sense. He saw a thing carrying a bomb towards him. So, hey there, buddy. You're about to die. Run if you must. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go! Alright, so he did. See, that is his pay raise, Doom Rider. He did. Listen, Retro Justice, please don't hate me, okay? Please, please. Thank you for not hating me. Okay. Wait, you do hate me? Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I don't actually blame you, you know? Hatred has to be earned. If I've earned your hatred, I feel like I'm doing something right, you know? Although, as always, I am absolutely listening if there's anything you want to posit as a positive. Anything that comes to mind. If it's anything we haven't reached yet, well, then we haven't reached yet. You know, that's a fair point, Tomb Raider. Okay, so that's that. Is there anything up? It feels like there's something in. Oh, I probably need to carry a bomb in. What do you want to bet? Yep, nope, I need to carry a bomb in. Okay, okay. I can do that. I can do that. Linearity doesn't bother me in one direction or another. I know a lot of people are like, nah, linear games suck. Those people are stupid. Linearity is not a good or a bad thing. It's just a thing. I like lots and lots and lots of linear games. In fact, statistically speaking, I'm pretty sure most games I like are linear. Like just in percentages. Sure, I'll accept that. Yeah, we'll get to the imprisoned. I'm not looking forward to that. Yeah, exactly, Von Falkenstein. FF6 was one of the ones that bucked the trend, and it was considered crazy for doing so. And even that game is mostly linear. I do like getting stun locked, and those friggin' toes. We'll see what we think of the Demise fight. I've never done the Demise fight with proper controls, after all. So, to speak in this game's favor, before you kill me with sticks, Resto Justice, I hated the Girahim fight, the first one. I hated it so much. And it was entirely because of the controls, and I can say that with total certainty now. Because we've already fought the Girahim fight at this point. That was the first dungeon, well, excuse me, the second dungeon. And, we crushed him. First try. It's actually a pretty solid fight when the controls aren't fighting me the entire time. So, who knows? Maybe I'll actually enjoy the Demise fight this time around. No. Hi, Ross. Fulfill your destiny. I can see that. This version, I certainly still have some issues with the controls. I don't want to oversell. But this version is just such an improvement over the original. Holy crap. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Ross. We might not actually beat the 100 marker. I hope we do. I hope this game just starts nailing it. We haven't hit what I remember to be the best dungeons or best bosses yet. So, we'll see. Good to see you, bud. Seems like you pop up everywhere, though. I'm one to talk. Anyway, bud, there's something I'm dying to tell you. It's the discovery of a century. This sacred place known as the Temple of Time. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw a human who lives on the legendary Isle of the Goddess. They wore clothes just like the ones written about in an ancient manuscript, and it looked just like you, bud. Came with another person, and they entered the temple, and I wanted to chase after them, but there was an explosion all of a sudden in the entrance. Well, you can see for yourself, bud. I don't think we're getting past this mess. I just wish we could find out what's happening on the other side. I just wish we could break on through to the other side. Don't worry, I'll never review Lotro. I can pretty much guarantee that. Flipping cicadas. Yeah, no, I gotta defend myself for a second, the Retro Justice, because I played Lotro. A lot. I got all the way to the Battle for Helm's Deep. It was as far as into that game I got. And that's, if you're familiar with the game, that's not a short trip. But God, God, the game just tries so hard to make me not enjoy it. Oh, that's a small spot. Help! I just helped you. Oh, scary. Thanks for helping me. This is the Temple of Time. Within it is this Gate of Time made by the goddess. It's my job to patrol outside the temple. If you want to reach the Gate of Time, you'll need to pass through that door. Huh? You need another way in. Well, the Lanayru mining facility and the Temple of Time are connected underground. The Lanayru mining facility is right here. This map looks inaccurate. I'm going to fix it for you. The mining facility is just ahead. No, Ross really likes Breath of the Wild. A report, Master Law. The map you possess corresponds to the actual terrain of this area with only 35% accuracy. The robot you met earlier modified your map to show the past. Yeah, duh! Thanks for the info, Fi! So, what's about to happen? Got it. Okay. Well, no, I do too, Retro. I've been noticing, so my memories of this game are so vague that I didn't notice when I was playing through Breath of the Wild. But playing through Skyward right now, this game is very Breath of the Wild. Or, perhaps more accurately, the other way around. It is so obvious how many of the ideas Breath took from this game. Welcome back, Dragon Player. Kill me. God damn it, I hate this game sometimes. Yeah, Hylia could just build a time gate. That's doubly funny, because we know there's a goddess of time, and we know it's not Hylia. Can I go into that further? No, Retro Justice. Alright, cool. So, now that I've answered Retro Justice's question thoroughly... yeah, of course, you asked me when I don't remember any of the specifics. I've been pointing out a lot of them as I go, and now you're putting me on the spot, and I don't remember any right now. But there's been a lot of, like, little details, like the way they do the potion upgrading system, or the way they handle side quests, or the nature of how they design the overworld. Yeah, the way the enemies die, the way the enemies are spawned, for that matter. There's also some narrative connection points between the two. There's no three goddesses, and there's functionally no Triforce in this game or in Breath. Yeah, that's a big one, actually, and I pointed this out right off the bat. This right here. I will never again make fun of Breath of the Wild's stamina system, because this game does it so much worse. Sure there is, Doom Rider. Wink, wink. And I'm not saying that just to bash on this game. I mean that. So let me give you a very specific example of how Breath does the stamina bar better. Watch this. I'm gonna run, and then I'm gonna let go. Did you see that? That was almost 3 solid seconds before the stamina tries to start coming back. In Breath of the Wild, it takes less than a second for the stamina to start coming back the moment you stop using it. And yeah, I know, rolling, which is this button, takes stamina, and then doing this takes stamina, and a bunch of other stuff takes stamina. But you'll also notice navigation tends to take stamina, like getting across the sand spots or going up those slanted hills. That's also Breath of the Wild to a T. Now, Breath of the Wild did that differently, because Breath of the Wild did that for the sailcloth, which, by the way, totally taken from this game. Or not the glider thing, or climbing. But that's just a more refined expression of the same concept. Stamina equals distance you can travel, right? That's what it really boils down to. And in this game, that determines how far you can run across the sand and how far you can go up the hills. But in breath, that determines how far you can climb and how far you can glide, right? And you can see how breath iterated on that very same idea and expanded on it, because you can actually get more stamina, and you can get stamina potions, too, to give yourself temporary stamina, or you can chug a potion in mid-flight or whatever in order to gain more stamina back. So you could see how the same idea was then developed upon and turned into what we got in Breath of the Wild. I was going to write something down. I've totally lost it, because Retro Justice was, how is this like Breath of the Wild? I was going to write something down. What was I going to write down? What was I talking about before that? Well, either way, thank you, Mizuno Speedruns, very, very much for the sub. I do always appreciate that. One moment, though, because Splinter Cell Chaos Theory is different from Siphon Filter. Okay, cool, cool. Making sure. Oh, tell me about it, Kitten Fan. So, Mercenaries, Playground of Destruction, Life, Filter, and Cyberpunk, and Judo Durver. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, we know Breath of the Wild has a flag for being in combat. We know this with total certainty because the music changes when you're in combat. Same with this game. So if nothing else, they have a script running somewhere which can track whether or not you're in combat or not. And that's all you really need to be able to do something like, for example, have stamina be used in combat and out for running, for just sprinting around. That was such a huge quality of life change for Elden Ring. I had no idea how much I wanted that until I played Elden Ring, and I was like, oh, man. Like, this doesn't bother me. Because, like I said, that's game design. That's limiting our reach. We now have to plan. We have to think about how we navigate this terrain based on our stamina. Time and place, Fi! Someone clip that, because that's a great clip. Master Lore, I have information. Don't clip me saying clip that. Just like cut off after she. You get it. Master Lore, I have information to report. I can confirm you will not be consumed by the sink sand in this current position. I suggest verifying your location on the map. Readings indicate there is a submerged path beneath the sink sand. It is possible to walk along a route above this path without submerging completely into sink sand. Simulations suggest that placing beacons to mark a safe route would be perceived. Yeah, but speaking of which, that's another thing. Oh, now we can place multiple beacons. I was just about to say, the map beacon system from Breath of the Wild, again, is something that feels like it got its genesis here. Is that Star Citizen, Vigilant? And if so, what is wrong with these people? I can't afford a house. How could I afford that nonsense? Of course, they can't afford it either. But anyways, so Fallout London. Thank you, Vigilant, for your support. I think that's the one I saw earlier. Fallout London, Old World Blues, Total War, Rome. You got it, and thank you again. Who's buying that? Who is throwing money into a pit of fire? Thank you, Dream Whisperer. Oh my god, people. Star Citizen isn't a scam in the traditional sense of the word, no. It is absolutely being used for money laundering. In fact, I'm astonished criminal charges have not already been brought against it. And it is definitely mismanaged to the point of being absolutely ridiculous. Like, it's a pit of fire. They're throwing money into a hole. Speaking as someone who absolutely adores the concept of a proper modern freelancer game. No, Star Citizen is trap. Do not recommend. Well, almost made that. Was crowdfunding a mistake? No, crowdfunding was a great idea. But as with all things, it depends on how it's utilized in what direction. We simply have too many successes and too many good games and good crowdfunding campaigns for me to say that crowdfunding is a failure or was a bad idea. Because, you know, there's just too... God damn, I'm like right there, too. Yeah, sometimes you get Undertale. Sometimes you get Star Citizen. Sometimes you get... oh, God, what was that one? It's not even a high-profile one. Found out about a few months ago. They couldn't even make their requirements, and they had to file for bankruptcy. Like, hey, here's our stretch goals. We can't do any of that. Bye. No, not Mighty Number 9. This is much less publicized than that. Good example, though. Yeah, and then he gets Psychonauts 2. Well, it doesn't matter. You get the point. Crowdfunding is just another funding method. That's really all there is to it. It's... I think it was Retro Justice. It's the same problem with any funding method. Sometimes you go to a big-name publisher and you say, hey, I'd like to make a game. And sometimes they actually let you make the amazing game you want to. And then sometimes they don't. It's a bit of a gamble. Sorry, I didn't answer you earlier, Kitten Fan. The Earth Temple I was not super impressed with, and I actively disliked the boss, and I probably shouldn't be in here yet. Yep. Okay. I will say, speaking as someone who's been around for a bit, there's some definite signs of scummier crowdfunding compared to others, you know? Not yet, Ross? Worth it. Is there anything worth doing in here right now? It might not be. Worth it. I just liked watching Kill Me die over and over. What can I say? What? The bomb didn't go off. Oh, whatever. Yeah. mean, at this point, Link probably has a lot of sand, in him. Oh god, I would never do a Skyward Sword randomizer. Holy crap, that sounds insane. Like, I wouldn't do an Ocarina randomizer, and I know that game pretty well. 150 containers for a monthly quota. Jesus. I probably wouldn't do a Majora rando either. For pretty much the same reason I wouldn't do an Ocarina one. Yeah, I want to do the Chrono Trigger FF and FF6 randos because I haven't yet. Oh god, Wind Waker randos. Holy crap. Is that a thing? Is there a Wind Waker rando? I've never had the time, Ross. The FF6 rando is recent enough that I haven't had spare time since, you know, it was a thing. I've done that one a bit, Rex. One of the older ones, thankfully. So I had time for it back then. Back in the old days. You're so much better than the modern time for no appreciable reason. I know Zelda 1 has a randomizer. I've actually played that one. Don't know about Zelda 2. You look kind of suspicious. Don't let me catch you fiddling with this device. Fiddle, fiddle. Yeah, FF4 is the Free Enterprise one. I've played the crap out of that. Free Enterprise is probably my second most played randomizer. The only one that beats that is the LTTP one. What are you doing? You'll never get it to open just fiddling with the dials. Yep. That's definitely true. I've done a couple of Pokemon randos, but only as a co-op thing. And that's just different, you know? That guy wanted that. He chased me across the entire arena. Jesus. Coming for you. I'm coming for you. Oh, okay. Whatever. Oh, shoot. Wow, that was some turn radius. Jesus. I honestly didn't think he could make that. Whatever. Onwards. Fire. Oh, yeah. Sweet death. What? Gum Gum? That makes no sense. I'm sorry. You have successfully confused me. Congrats. Let's do this. Yeah, I wish we could die cutely. We'll have to just satisfy ourselves with dying horrifically, though. We got something we probably don't care about. Is that it? Did I do this entire dungeon to get a gold skull? Jesus. Alright. Yeah, no, there's nothing else in here. Alright, whatever. Okay, as long as I accomplish something in here, I'll accept it. So all the people who have put support towards that have been given the option of either receiving a refund or getting it reallocated. Triaxia. Most of it's already reallocated as of now. I could check Trihexia, but I don't think you did either. You're not my memory banks. This is the power generator for the mechanism that opens the entrance to the linear mining facility. It won't budge until you activate the remote nodes and set the 3 dials. Master, I suggest you do the 3 dials. Okay, thanks. Yeah, let's heal real quick. Yeah. I'm up, I'm up. I've been told I would probably like Lower Decks, and Prodigy and Strange New Worlds, I believe, were the big ones. I, of course, would not know. I'm pretty sure I would not like Discovery. Because, yeah. And death. I mean, they probably did get fat. They probably saw something successful and saw, ooh! And that was pretty much the end of that. Admittedly, I have no idea if Andity. I don't know if Andity was successful. I don't know if Andor was successful. It's a lot harder to judge the success of modern television because, well, those numbers are extremely misleading given the way that which modern television is propagated. I have not seen The Boys. I am familiar with it, of course. Yeah, I'm familiar with the ending of The Boys, and that's actually all I'm going to say about that for the moment. Or whatever it's called. The thing The Boys is based off of. I mean, as if they wouldn't be willing to do that, Kitten Fan. You say that, Kitten Fan. I don't actually think I believe you. You put too much faith in people who have no investment in the actual creative side of things whatsoever. Monthly Temple of Time cleaning assignments. Plants are drying out. Let's keep Linnea green. Yeah, how did that work out for you, buddy? Poor bots. Do you mind answering why Jesse's mask? If you don't mind. I'm just curious. Speaking of which, I've got a Star Wars question for you. Let's get our official Star Wars discussion in for the day. I'll wait until Jesse's mask answers, though. I mean, that's valid. I don't like it is a totally valid reason. Let me double check, Trihexia. Give me a moment. Yep, looks like you had $32 for Winx Club, Trihexia. So give me a moment. I'll write that down right now. Oh, I agree. Completely with Jesse's Minute. I was just curious what your reasoning was. Admittedly, I rather like Rogue One myself, but depends entirely on what they do with the retcons. It really matters. After all, even Rogue One doesn't lead as neatly as it probably should into A New Hope. I'm on a diplomatic mission to Alderaan. No, I literally just saw you at Scarif. Killzone, Fantasy Star 2, and Guild Wars 1. You got it, Praxia. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh no, Nemesis never existed. I mean, I watch Star Trek. I'm pretty used to getting used to retcons, and those retcons being a good thing. After all, most of TNG Season 1 is not canon, and most of TOS is not canon, and those are both good things. Favorite retcon and trick? Ooh. Let me think on that. My actual first thought is going to be something banal, but you know me, I'm a world builder. So I think I'm going to go with the fact that they codified how small the part of the galaxy they're in. For those of you not aware, in TOS, they had explored the entire galaxy and beyond. And had access to the ability to cross the entire galaxy in literal days, right? Like, it was just, they had access to super-duper ridiculous speed. I much prefer the much more shrunk and slower approach, and also more thought-out approach, that they use in TNG. Worth it. Oh, absolutely, Trihexia. But only in TNG. Go, 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 go! Stop being slow. God damn you, game! So, worst retcon in Trek. I don't know. I'm going to ignore New Trek for the sake of simplicity for a moment. Because that's a bag of worms. So let's ignore New Trek for a second. No, Trixia. Honestly, I was tempted to say beaming through the shields because of how much that pisses me off. No, I've got the worst retcon. The very existence of the Remans. Yeah, they've totally been here this whole time. They did a lot of stuff in the Dominion War. You didn't see it ever. You never heard of them ever. But they were totally there. Trust us. Wink, wink. Also, they built the most amazing super anti-Borg ship in the universe. In a cave with a box of scraps. Yeah, everything to do with the Borg and Voyager is another pretty good pick there. Oh, who knows, Act? Who knows? Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you so far, Kitten Fan. Based on recent experience. Bad writing, Trixie. Okay. So I mentioned a Star Wars question for you. So, one day, God willing, I'd actually like to do reviews of a couple of movies. Not every movie ever, just a few movies, you know? Partially just for fun, and partially because I'm curious how well the review system will hold up for a non-interactive medium. So a question was posited recently. Would there be a plus to story for Episode 2? Or to phrase that a little bit differently, can we think of a plus to story for Episode 2? I can think of several pluses to gameplay. That's actually easy. There's a lot of good cinematography and several good elements of visual storytelling. Or not visual story, sorry, camera work and spectacle in Episode 2. But is there any... Like, I'm kind of torn on this. And like I said, I'm asking the crowd here. Yeah, no, it's... So this actually came up because it's easy to come up with story positive for Episode 1. There's not a lot, but there are several. And they're pretty much the obvious ones, right? What the hell's a story positive for Episode 2? Like, where does that come from? Memes don't get positives, though. We actually have precedence on that, believe it or not. Yeah, we can give a positive for Suavemente. Oh, wait, no, we can't. That's a meme. If you say so, Lord Hemont. Guys, I think Lord Hemont's absolutely insane. We've got to kill him immediately. No, it's actually really easy to divide story and gameplay in a movie. All you have to think of is gameplay being the more technical side of things, and the less story side of things. Do we give viscerality to story, or do we give it to gameplay? To use one example there. How they use the camera, how they present the special effects. Again, the technical side of things. It's actually really easy when you think of it in those terms to think of movies that have pluses to, you know, good gameplay and bad story. In fact, while we were going through the Star Trek lore run, one of the things we kept doing is pointing out which episodes had good gameplay and bad story, of which there were several. You know, episodes that really nailed things like set design or just the crafting of certain scenes or whatever, but the story is actually nonsense, right? It would depend, Lord Harromont, on specifics, I think. God damn this. Can I pick these things up with the Beatles? Anybody know? I'll make this a lot simpler. No, I saw Dream Whisperer. I've been debating. Hang on. Let's just... Hey! What do you know? Yeah, plenty, J. Palmer. Of course, you put me on the spot right now and I can't think of any. Give me a minute. Always asking when I don't have an answer. You know what? Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a great example. Star Trek Insurrection is a film which would suck on the story axis, but give a plus to gameplay. Palpatine's manipulation. You know, actually, I'm actually one-up you there, Drew Whisperer. I think you're right. I think Palpatine is a plus to story for Episode 2, and I mean that. Ian McDiarmid has kind of always killed it in that role. Yeah, agreed, Ross. So, when it comes to lightsaber duels, it's actually a little bit harder to judge unless I'm actually staring at it. So I'm not sure if the duel there, or any duel really, would qualify as a positive. So that's tricky. But let me use that example there, Lord Harrimont. By memory, the duel between Anakin and Obi-Wan at the end of Episode 3 would probably be a +2 gameplay for just being a really, really well-choreographed duel, partially because Hayden Christensen is actually surprisingly good at choreography. Go figure. Lucked into that one. I don't know if it's going to be 1 or 5 or 15 dreams. I'm just saying, plus to gameplay, right? But by contrast, the duel in Empire Strikes Back, the big one, that is definitely a duel that's a plus to story. May or may not be a plus to gameplay, but is definitely a plus to story, right? Because the significance of the fight is so much so much better and so important, and it's so much of a narrative fight as opposed to being a spectacle fight, right? The New A Hope duel would be a negative to story and a negative to gameplay. It's the worst duel in the series. All right, so moving on. I'm barely joking. That duel sucks so hard. I get why. I don't care. Let's go open the door. Only Master of Evil doth. I mean, that's true of Vigilant, but you're just sort of making my point for me. That fight is awesome. Having said that, yes, I actually have J. Palmer. That is legit. Having said that, I imagine the duel in Return of the Jedi might actually qualify for pluses to both. I think that is something that would happen. Did you, like, switch? Oh, gee, and what the hell? Switch to the thing I told you to switch to. God damn, game. Where am I going? I ain't going nowhere. It's way over there. Of course it is. The Qui-Gon Maul fight. So, I'm going to go against the grain here and say that I actually think the Duel of the Fates is a pretty good duel. But not a great one. It might only be 1 or 2 positives to gameplay. Having said that, there is at least 1 plus to story in that duel. Can you guess where it is before I tell you? Music? Good guess, but no, actually. Where am I? We're right there, and we need to go over there. So I need to go, like, up? Jesus, okay. The meditating. The interruption in the middle of the scene, in the middle of the fight. That is such a good moment. And it is a story moment The visual storytelling on display in that moment is actually fantastic. The duel ends. You can picture it in your head, right? The duel ends. Qui-Gon immediately, with no hesitation, with less than a second, just immediately goes and starts meditating and recovering. Maul takes several more seconds to realize the nature of the situation he has now found himself in, attacks the thing to figure it out, and then it's like, all right, fine. And then just paces impatiently. Obi-Wan's back there kind of antsy, but, you know, he's kind of an in-between of the two. And that is just awesome. That whole sequence is awesome. It's funny you say that. A lot of works back in the day declared Qui-Gon to be a gray Jedi. I don't think he really is, though. I think Qui-Gon is kind of what a light Jedi really should be. Someone who uses the light without drowning in it. That's just my take on that, though. Maybe, J. Palmer. Maul was at the top of his prime, and knew exactly what he was doing. Yeah, Qui-Gon is going to be a source of several story positives to Episode 1, absolutely. I mean, it helps that he's, God, I can't think of the actor's name. A good actor. Whose name is Bob. No, Mace Windu is someone who uses the dark side of the Force to his own effect. Liam Neeson, thank you. I'm a Tordarian. Mind tricks don't work on me. Only money. I mean, it's true, Lord Harrimont. If there is one thing that Star Wars will consistently get negatives to, all of the movies, it's the contrivance of how battles end, whether they are ground, space, or Jedi. Every battle ends the way it is supposed to because plot. And there are precious rare exceptions to that. Please tell me I don't have to go all the way around. I do, don't I? Can I just teleport over there? Is that a thing I can do? Can I, like, warp over those stupid things? No, I probably can't. Yeah, I might actually do that, because I don't feel like doing this nonsense right now. Battle of Yavin 4. You know what? I'll actually give you that one, Jesse's Mask, and only that one. That's one of the very, very, very few battles in the history of Star Wars movies, specifically, that was earned, right? Like, the conclusion of that battle was an earned conclusion. Instead of just, oh, and now this happens. Yeah, okay, so let's just do this. Let's just do this. Hey, Crazy Clownman, how's your day going? Come to me, my minions. Where's the stupid... There it is. That is the best duel ever, Ross. No, I'm joking. I would have to really think about a favorite duel, especially in Star Wars. That's actually a tough one. Although I'd be lying if I said the Empire Strikes Back one isn't really high on that list. Yeah, there's also the Return of the Jedi one, which is also really, really, really good. And then there's that one in the Clone Wars, which nobody remembers, but I love that one. The Episode 2 duel? Yeah, hey, this is the first time we've actually done this. You can do this now. Alright, so, where's the stupid thing? Yes, Sidious versus Maul and Savage is the Clone Wars duel, and I unabashedly absolutely love that fight. I always have. Keeping in mind, I'm probably going to depower the hell out of Palpatine in our wars. I still have to admit, I absolutely love that fight. Of course. No, Palpatine wasn't fighting in that duel any more than Vader was in the duel in Empire. Palpatine was playing with him. So we haven't actually thought about Yoda at all yet, Lord Hermont. Assumably he will exist, but that's about all I got for him. Go, 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 go. Just had to get that in, didn't you? Just one last FU. We haven't actually thought about Han at all yet. Hell, we haven't thought about Obi-Wan yet. No, Jay Palmer. There are a few inferences. God damn it, game. In the EU, excuse me, but most of that was like really, really vague stuff. We'll make Luke less whiny. Not a bad idea, but you know what we could also do? We could make Luke more whiny. Just make him, like, absolutely lean into it, you know, just be the whiniest little prat ever. He's still gonna kiss Leia. Probably not. I mean, that wasn't even really intended in the original. That was kind of a byproduct. More than deliberate. Having said that, we're probably going to skip the incest, yes. Even accidental. The big question mark I still have is the relationship between Luke, Leia, and their parents. And that's something I'm still debating. I've got a bunch of ideas, but nothing really codified yet. Oh, 100%, Sean. Maul was completely unprepared for Palpatine himself to come in there, and it showed. See, anytime someone suggests something for a rewrite by saying the words, "it'd be funny," I usually immediately eject that suggestion, because these are not comedies. If you think the rewrites are comedies, you have not watched any of them. Oh, actually, I already know what we're doing with Grievous. He's actually pretty well codified. Yeah, I know, it's weird. We codified Grievous before Han. But hear me out for a second. Let me tell you a little bit about the writing process. So, thanks, Mr. Red. Appreciate you. So we were designing the Force. And I know that's a weird way to start, but we had to start with the Force. There's too much of Star Wars centers around the Force. So, in order to actually properly design a Star Wars setting, we had to figure out, what is the Force? How does it operate? Once we had that kind of locked down, a couple of other ideas popped up immediately. And one of the big questions was, of course, can a droid use the Force? Now, our version of the Force, anybody can learn. It's not genetic, it's just something that can be learned, because the Force is everywhere and through everything. But droids are sentient. Droids are sentient sapient beings. That's not even in a rewrite thing. Of course droids are sentient beings. So what's preventing them from learning the Force? Now, the obvious answer to that is, of course, well, they're not alive. But that gets into some definitions, doesn't it? How exactly do you define a droid as being alive or not alive versus a biological creature? What this boils down to is, really, I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. Is the Force biological, or is the Force energy-based? And that's what this question really boils down to. We decided we liked the idea better that the Force is energy-based, rather than relying on cells and organics. Once that was determined, we knew immediately that droids could use the Force, because there's absolutely nothing preventing it. They can learn it the same as anyone else can, because it's an energy force and they are sentient enough to get it. Now, if you haven't figured out what this has to do with Grievous yet, you're not paying attention. So Grievous uses the Force. He is actually a full Force practitioner, and he's pretty freaking good at it. We are definitely going to make our version of Grievous deadly as hell. As well he should be. After all, he's a few hundred years old. Our version of Grievous has been around since pretty much the beginning of the timeline. Since the Mandalorian Crusade, which is functionally going to be the beginning of the R-Wars timeline. Yeah, he's the oldest person walking around when we get to the more modern stuff. And he's going to have at least a role to play in pretty much every major story arc throughout the course of the series. He can use telekinesis. Probably not, no. Is he still a cyborg? No, he's a full droid. Okay, so we want to go out and then in. Also, there's apparently a save point I completely missed over here, which... Ah, there it is. I really did miss that one. Alright, let's go grab that. This would have sped this up a lot. Is he going to be a dumbass? No. Is he going to use 4 lightsabers? I have no idea. I'm getting rid of the rule of 2. The rule of 2 never existed, yes. It's gone forever. Can he... So, Ect asks, can he use telekinesis? Well, that's an interesting question, because that kind of depends on the idea that the Force is just telekinesis, which, admittedly, the movies and the games and the shows and all that lean a lot into, and we're not leaning into that. I know, shocking. Right, the rule of 2 is brilliant. Sorry. Ah, grass. Delicious grass. No, hang on one second, Czar. Nope. There it is. Put simply, we haven't decided what exact abilities Grievous will have practiced in the Force, because the Force is completely different. Our version of the Force is completely different, so... End statement. All 3 nodes have been activated. Please make your way to the power generator. Okay, I guess I'll go to the place I was going to go to anyways. Hang on, let me scroll up here. What the hell is Force alchemy, Dragonplayer? If Qui-Gon was the one to survive and proceeds to teach Anakin, would Qui-Gon fall to the dark side with encountering all the stupidity of the Council, cruelty of the Clones, or would he remain uncorrupted? So you are, of course, asking a tremendously who-frickin'-knows question, but, of course, I will do my best to answer you. It is my opinion that Qui-Gon would leave the Jedi Order. He would just nope out. He was never shy about telling the Order that they're dumb. And the fact that he, the nature of exactly how bad things were getting, the nature of how unpleasant the war got and how much it cast a whole bunch of all over everything, the morality of it, all that fun stuff. No, he'd be out. Peace. Done and done. As for would Anakin follow him, I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't. What? A report, Master. Kill me. The symbols on this generator correspond to the symbols of the 3 power nodes. Logic suggests they are connected. Yeah. So, water, lightning, fire. That's wrong, apparently. What? But that's... okay. It wasn't letting me kitten fan. That's why I was confused. Come on. There we go. There we go. Gotta get weird with it. We're only now reaching dungeon 6. Hang on, let's sit for a second. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, you see Dream Whisperer. Alright, we need to kill Dream Whisperer. He suspects too much. Yeah, probably are, Spruce. So, Dungeon 6. I hope you like sand. So technically, like, 20 act, but functionally 1. I know that's a confusing answer, but let me try it this way. So in the prehistory of the setup, interesting music, as the intergalactic societies started getting used to each other and noticing each other along the hyperspace spines, they started to be like, hang on a second. And most of the republics, of which there were quite a few, mostly core worlds, started coming into conflict with most of the empires, which was most of the more outer stuff, like the Hutts, or the other stuff we haven't come up with yet. That led to the Great Hyperspace War, which will actually functionally be before the rewrite. In the Great Hyperspace War, the empires all kind of fought the republics, and the republics all sort of ended up banding together by the end for mutual protection, which led to the creation of the Republic. Hence why there's only really one republic. The empires lost that battle, obviously, and then the Republic had some interesting times. Probably not, Gum Gum, especially since the Jedi don't exist in the manner that you are presuming them to. Kinda, yeah, Lord Harrimont. Oh yeah, no, the Great Hyperspace War is our World War I, to put it very simply. It's again, it's going to be mostly off-camera, but it's being expanded substantially. It is a huge, devastating, setting-defining war. It is the seminal war of the Star Wars rewrite. Yes, Luke, you are absolutely correct. Interesting music this place. I know I've already said that, but it's just... So the Mandalorian Crusade is a little bit different. In order to understand the Mandalorian Crusade, what you first have to understand is that there is a thing. So, hyperspace works almost identically to the way it worked back in the EU. No, not the AU. That's dumb. And I will never hold back on that opinion. But in the EU, what that means is that there are natural hyperspace lanes throughout space, right? Duh. Places where there's just very, very few interstellar mass shadows. Safer places to go. We also have the idea that it's actually faster to move through hyperspace in certain things. That's where the concept comes. We've got trunks, then we've got spines, then we've got branches. Make sense? And that's your roadmap of hyperspace. So, yes, Zara, that is correct. So most of the core worlds are over here, closer to the core, and at the root of one of the central hyperspace trunks, one of the big ones, and that forms where most of the Great Hyperspace War happened, was up and down that trunk. Now, all of this is important to understand why the Mandalorian Crusade happened. So the Mandalorians were a band of... Whoops. I'm sorry, 1 second. Forgive me. So, trunks, spines, branches. The Mandalorians were originally... They're very Mongolian. I'm just going to admit that. They're very based on the Mongolian hordes under Temujin. Because the idea here is that the Mandalorians were a whole bunch of mostly unallied tribes who one person came around and decided to unify them. That unification obviously led to the idea of the Mandalorian marauding army, right? That marauding army, by effectively complete luck, managed to branch out and managed to... Yeah, exactly what we're hearing about. And managed to find one of those spines, one of those hyperspace spines. Because they were out in the outer reaches. They were out in a place where there's not really a lot of hyperlanes. But as they marauded, as they pillaged and destroyed and took, they roamed down and interacted with one of those spines, and all of a sudden there's just this untold and unprecedented wealth, way beyond anything the Mandalorians had seen before. So they started taking it and pillaging it and destroying it and bringing all that wealth back to the Mandalorians, and that led to the Mandalorian Crusade, where they start pillaging their way up the spine and eventually reaching the trunk. That puts them into conflict with the Republic, which isn't really ready for the scale of warfare these people are bringing, because these aren't fighting war like the Empires fought. The Empires were interested in conquest. The Mandalorians are here to pillage, and you know the difference. So the Mandalorians have absolutely no problem doing all kinds of very unpleasant things on their way. This is where Revan comes in. So the idea here is actually pretty similar to how things kind of went in KOTOR. Revan is going to be forming a massive defensive strategy wall to try and hold the Mandalorian Crusade as it's trying to push its way up the spine. And the Exile is going to be off doing another job behind the lines, which is genociding the entirety of the Mandalorians. Absolutely wiping out all of their home planets and their bases, and depopulating them so that they have no home bases to return to. So, between this, the Mandalorians are effectively wiped out. That's the Mandalorian Crusade in a nutshell. Probably Spartan. I don't know who this Bao Dur person is you're talking about. Ooh, that was actually pretty close. Could you stop being tired? God, stop smoking so much, Lake! Jesus Christ! Oh. Someone killed the bot. Someone killed the bot. Who killed the bot? Who did it? It was actually the Simple Gamer just now. You did it, Simple Gamer. You killed the bot! I mean, yeah, France has had 5 republics last I checked. No, God damn it, Indity. Right. You donated, and I was talking about, like, something else, and then I got completely distracted, and I'm terrible. I am the worst. I am so sorry. Thank you very, 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 very much, Ndiddy. I apologize. I very much appreciate your support, and I suck. I'm sorry. I have got that down for the SteamWorld block, Eastward, and the Gunk. Also known as possibly connected to SteamWorld? I don't think they ever clarified that. Or if they did, I don't know about it because I haven't played the Gunk yet. I suppose we'll find out. Okay. You know what? Fine. You want to exist? It's time for you to stop existing. We're going to pretend you're a Mandalorian. I'll wipe you out. See, that's what we do to the Mandalorians right there. Boom. They're gone. I'm sorry, what does diaspora mean? If we're gonna run out of bombs bombing the Mandalorians back to the Stone Age. Ugh. I remember hating these things last time I played this game. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and admit that I don't understand the question then. Like, will there be Mandalorian culture? Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, I'm so confused by that question. Obviously, there won't be Mandalorian culture after the Exile kills them all, because they're all dead. But before that, yeah, I know. All over the place. As they spread and spread and spread. Causing mass devastation everywhere they go. Correct, Dream Whisperer. Her name is Mitra Surik in canon, but we're probably going to go ahead and throw that out the window, because I prefer female Revan and male Exile. So he will be the one who ends up wiping them out. And she will be the one who ends up organizing that genocide. And it is important for it to be an actual genocide. It's kind of a narrative point. It's a thematic one. That's the first time I've picked up bombs? Really? Is he still a wound to the Force? No, we're probably getting rid of that as a concept. Like, wounds in the Force are neat. We actually had a discussion pretty early on. Wounds in the Force are neat, but the problem is, in a setting like Star Wars, there should be a lot of wounds in the Force. Like, that should be a normal thing. So, as it was presented in KOTOR 2, no, not at all. Is Kreia still a thing? I have no plans for Kreia to exist, no. I mean, you know me. Well, actually, I guess you don't know me at all, Simple Gamer. If we ever decide in the future that some Mandalorians survive, sure. But as a culture, a polity, and a people, they have stopped existing. So if there are any survivors, they are individuals who probably won't really be calling themselves Mandalorians inside of a single generation. I mean, the Mandalorians needed to be wiped out, Dream Whisperer. The only external influence here is Revan, who flat out said they need to go. It's, like I said, it's a major thematic point. The idea here is that what Revan does is actually wrong. I mean, of course it's wrong. But what I mean by that is Revan decided to use cold calculus, and it didn't work. And it does... So what Revan does in wiping out the Mandalorians actually starts a huge chain reaction, which leads to the entire rest of our wars. Everything after that, everything to do with the Sith, everything to do with the Clone Wars, everything to do with the Galactic Empire's rise, and everything to do with the Warlords era, all of that specifically boils down to the fact that Revan decided to genocide the Mandalorians. That is the impetus for everything. And the whole point is that in most of these eras, someone somewhere decides to make the cold calculus decision, and that leads to things getting worse, or at the very least not getting better. It would not be until the Warlords era, which is intended to be the conclusion of our wars, in which people start realizing there's ways they can solve things other than just mass murder. At which point things will actually start getting better. Suspect? Yeah, Lore is a pretty big Homeworld fan. And yes, I'm aware of the situation on Hagara. Let's put it that way. What extremely obvious thing am I missing here? Yeah, there's blocks. Okay, I can push the blocks, and like, there's nothing that means nothing. There's nothing in that tiny little sand spot I can move them to, unless I can push this sand block, which I cannot. Okay, gonna be honest, did not look like that was a climbable bit. It's always something stupid. Without spoilers, it's the best Homeworld game by a huge margin, Czar. Homeworld 1 probably has better gameplay overall. But Homeworld Cataclysm is definitely the best Homeworld game. Crushes it on the story axis. Also, I've already reviewed it. It's a current review, even. Will there be Kyber crystals? Probably not. I see no reason for Kyber crystals to exist. Okay, so that's a shortcut back, but we have a key now. That. Very intentional. No, Deserts definitely has a lot of issues with it when you start digging below the surface. It's a good game. I highly recommend it if you have any interest in it. But no, Cataclysm's the best one. I wouldn't call Cataclysm much of a horror thing, but that's just me. I would say yes, Dream Whisperer, but it kind of depends. Like, this is going to sound weird, but an equal argument could be used for starting the Homeworld franchise with either Deserts of Karak or Homeworld 1. Both are valid approaches. They just come across very, very differently from each other. Yeah, both work for different reasons. So, that's up to you. But if you want to start with Homeworld 1, there's nothing wrong with that. And yeah, use a mod to fix the Homeworld 2 nonsense if you're playing the remastered version, which you should play. Actually, I did know that, Rex. He'll even tell you how well you've been doing against it, depending on how many you've killed so far. I'm just scouting, don't mind me. No, of course not, Gum Gum. You kidding me? No, the whole point is they need to be wiped out down to a T. There needs to be no such thing as a Mandalorian by the time Revan's done. Revan's goal. Figures. Revan's also probably going to be the initiator of the concept of the Jedi. Most likely. Bit of political wrangling. Much better. Oh, there. Yeah, this dungeon probably looks a lot more familiar now to anybody who wasn't actually catching it earlier. Well, the obvious answer act is the burning of the Library at Alexandria act. So I'm gonna go with that. Obvious answer, go. Yeah, no kidding, Dream Whisperer. Jesus. You mean earlier in the mining area, Kitten Fan? That was awesome, and already got its own positive. That's what it should. Yeah. I don't even have an arrow. How can I fight a Beamos? And that is a super valid answer, Lord Aramont. Although, asking me to name the most tragic war in history, well, it's a bit of a trick, isn't it? Because they're all pretty horrible. The most horrible one is probably just the one you know the most about. Because they're all pretty horrible. Let's take a look around, shall we? Why did they have explosive gas in them? You know what, don't answer that. I take it back. I don't care. They're dead. That's the important part. Just call me the Revan Runner. So, the first time we got this item, when we were playing this the original time, what we immediately did was cleared all the sand. Like, just all of it. Everywhere. And if that sounds familiar, then that's the kind of same thing that I do in a lot of games like this. Just gonna make this nice and clean. Yeah, secretly my whole life I've just been playing Power Wash Simulator. Even as far back as Super Mario Sunshine. Ah! I'm not sure how that would even happen, Gub Gum, but either way, no. And yeah, Luigi's Mansion. Yep. This house must be clean! See, that's a double reference. I mean, it makes sense. There'd be a lot of dust here, right? Logically speaking. So many frickin' scorpions, too. Good God. Go away. Not many, Lord Aramont. I'm sure there are a few. Not many. Let's go with the satisfying game, but we'll just know. Come on. I'm gonna admit I don't get that reference, Gum Gum, so I don't know. This song I don't like, to be honest. But there is a song I like here. And hopefully I'll be able to play it for you very soon. Hopefully. Yeah, exactly. The past version of this song is far better. I have played Star Trek Deep Space Nine on the SNES, Mortal, and I'm not aware of any other DS9 games that exist. So, that's the only one I've played. The only one I know exists. I mean, the one on the SNES isn't very good either, Mortal. Or at least, let me walk that back. I've never beaten the one on the SNES because I could never figure out what it wanted me to do. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Go away. Go away. Go away. Frickin' scorpions. I mean, all you guys are doing is sort of repeating the same thing I already said. All wars are terrible. The one that's the most terrible is probably the one you know the most about. That's it. That's life. War sucks. Unless it's fictional war. Fictional wars are awesome. Let's discuss. Oh, come on, game. Really? Favorite fictional war? Oh, that's a tough one. Let me think on that for a minute. Real close. So anyways, Dream Whisperer, here's the real song. Where's the enemy? Could be a Dream Whisperer, who knows? No, come on! Yeah, no, I'm kind of stuck on that, Lord Harmon. Like, that's a question. I'm not gonna lie, a little bit of bias here, but the third war in the Warcraft setting definitely comes to mind for me. Some random treasure, yay. That I probably don't care about. The third war is the events of Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne. Put simply. No, that's pretty silly, Gum Gum. Let's try to fight a Beamos. Okay, that is so much easier without motion controls. Holy crap. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with that one, Lord Harriman, so I can't comment on it. Yeah, I had to come up with my own term for that one, Pillars of Snow, because, you know, they never named that war. One of the biggest wars in the history of the setting, hugely impacting on a huge number of polities. No. No need to name that. But that random-ass skirmish in BFA? Oh, no, that's the fourth war. Whatever. Quickly, please. There we go. Run. And dead. Where are we? Where am I? Oh god, I've actually kind of lost myself. Okay, I see where I am. That took me a ways back. Wow. Okay. Die to the power of wind! Yeah, it's not doing anything. Okay, in real life, it's a legal distinction, Baron. But yeah, in fiction, it has specifically to do with the scale of the conflict. And then there's battles, which is obvious. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me, no, Act, but I did not know that. What's the subtitle of Final Fantasy Tactics? I suddenly can't think of the name of the damn thing. War of the Lions. That's another big one for me. The War of the Lions is a fascinating war from a fictional perspective. Very heavily based off of the War of the Roses in real life, but with enough little interesting twists and tips that make it more interesting than just, you know, the War of the Roses again. It's from Final Fantasy Tactics, like I just kind of gave away. Did I not get it all? Oh, no, I'm pulling in the wrong direction, that's why. I'd be lying if I said the Clone Wars themselves aren't particularly interesting. Almost entirely off the movies, but still, they did some good stuff with the Clone Wars in the books, and the games, and the shows. The movie titled Clone Wars is actually gutter trash, but we don't talk about that. God, that thing is just terrible. So, favorite individual battle. Now, that's almost trickier, because there's so many good ones. I will admit I'm a bit of a sucker for the Battle of Five Armies. That's not my favorite. It felt worth mentioning, you know? If I had to pick an actual favorite Star Wars battle, honestly, I'd probably go with the Battle of Yavin. It's a fairly minor issue, relatively speaking, but it's just a very, very well solidly done battle, and it actually made freaking sense, unlike most Star Wars battles. But I still don't think it's my favorite. I'm just throwing its hat into the ring, so to speak. Okay, do I have to kill all these? Battle for Helm's Deep is interesting, because it's good while also being very movie-y. You know? I do agree that Helm's Deep is worth mentioning, 100%. For what it's worth, I feel like the third Hobbit film was my personal favorite of the Hobbit trilogy. Probably because it was the one that contained most of what the Hobbit duology was supposed to be. Yeah, I'm trying really hard not to go back to Warcraft or StarCraft for individual battles, because there's a lot of really good battles there. But I have to mention All In. All In, for those of you who don't remember, is the final battle of the Wings of Liberty campaign in StarCraft 2. It is such a good fight. It's so good. It's one of the best RTS missions in history. Gameplay and story. It is such a culmination of the entire campaign, and is probably one of the best written sequences in all of StarCraft lore. And that's in addition to just being an absolutely goddamned amazing fight, which is brutally hard. And there's actually 2 versions of that fight, depending on how you did the setup mission. Sorry for gushing, but All In is it's just so good. It's so good. Can I blow through? I can. But can I hit that through the bars? I can. Oh, absolutely Nugget Cruncher. Pretty much the entire Char campaign in Wings of Liberty is gold. Ooh. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting off topic. Although, actually, Lord Hermont, I might have my answer for you, honestly. All In is such an amazing battle. The Battle for Char is what it is. The Battle for Char, which goes across 4 missions in StarCraft 2. Is just, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Gush, 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 gush. Game. Oh, God. There we go. Or don't. Well, hang on, Lord Hermit, hang on. First of all, I hear some bald idiot did a whole run on that last year. But no, give me a minute. Let me try to come up with something you've actually heard of. God damn it, game. There we go. There. Hem. No, I know. So the problem I keep having, Kitten Fan, is I keep forgetting how to do the jab because I use it so infrequently. So hang on. So Star Wars. Favorite battle in Star Wars? Now we get the dungeon map? Jesus Christ. I mean, I love the Battle of Yavin. I've already said that. That's pretty high up there. Speaking as a lifetime defender of the AT-AT, I would agree with Hoth. Damn, I'm actually torn. There's a lot of good battles in Star Wars. Yeah, the battle for Endor should be an awesome battle and isn't because George Lucas couldn't write a battle to save his life. There's a lot of battles in the Clone Wars that I'm having trouble even naming an individual one. That's the Battle of Scarif, Dream Whisperer. Yeah, the Battle of Geonosis, mostly shown in the books and the show and the video game. That's awesome. Battle for Denerim is a very good battle. Absolutely. I would be remiss if I did not mention it as one of the greats. The final battle of Rise of Skywalker. Okay. I think I got it all out. Okay, cool. Where was I? No. Not good, sure. There's actually a battle in the Clone Wars, which I have to mention as well. The Clone Wars show, excuse me. And I don't remember the name of the battle, because the battle itself is irrelevant. It's the one with the traitor general. If you happen to know what that is. Okay. Is it Umbara? Because, oof. That was a hell of a battle. But I think... God, there's actually a lot. There's so many. I'm actually torn. Just for Star Wars, I'm actually torn. I think I'm going to actually default to the Battle of Yavin. I'm sorry, but I think I am going to go ahead and default to that. It's just... there's a lot of really, really, really good ones. You know? There's a lot. So, Warcraft. Ooh. Pick a favorite battle in Warcraft. Oh, man. So, Lord Harrimont, of course, doesn't know about Warcraft, so I don't have to think too hard about this. Episode 4, actually, Lord Harrimont. The Death Star. The destruction of the first Death Star. It's the battle you have. No, the Third War is a war. I'm talking a battle. Like one battle. Man. I'm just gonna limit myself to Warcraft 3, because otherwise that list is gonna get too big too fast. Oh, well, that's exactly what I'm doing, Act, so good news. Your wish is my command. I mean, yeah, it's called the Purging of Stratholme, not the Battle for Stratholme. And yeah, the Battle for Mount Hyjal is certainly one of the really big ones. Okay, that's way too far. There's no way I can make that. The Battle for Dalaran has to be on there. Has to be. That's the battle in which the Undead Scourge was charging Dalaran, succeeded, but had to push through a lot of the mage's defenses in the process. On the way to summoning Archimond. There is also the battle for the Ice Crown at the very, very end of Frozen Throne. Oh, god damn it. let me... Can I not place... I can't place things on the map. Oh, my God. Yeah, absolutely, Lord Harem. 100%. Especially in lore. The battle for Dalaran was a big freaking deal. The mages didn't just bring a bunch of soldiers to bear. They bought a whole lot to challenge the Scourge. Probably one of the biggest stumbling blocks the Scourge ever had, actually, in their whole existence. That would be the battle for Theramore, I believe, Baron. I would be remiss if I didn't mention the siege on the Black Citadel, or excuse me, the Black Temple. Yeah, Proudmoore. A broken, bitter, insane old man who couldn't let go of the past. Thanks for that, buddy. Thanks for years of misery. I think I'm going to stop there. That's like 2 really, really big, awesome battles in Warcraft 3. So I think I'll call that good. So, Dragon Age. Unfortunately, I think we already peaked in that, right? Because Dragon Age, the battle for Denerim, right? Like that's just such a gimme. That's just such a gimme. Favorite battle in Command and Conquer? Jesus, I'm not sure. Just from memory, it's probably something from Red Alert 2. Despite my preference for Red Alert 3 overall as a game, Red Alert 2 had some really memorable battles. And yeah, I was actually thinking of Paris as well. In WoW, the Siege of Orgrimmar is an incredible battle. 100%. Didn't even start in the raid. It's just there's just this huge freaking build-up and then payoff with the Siege of Orgrimmar. It's a long dungeon, isn't it? My goodness. I just realized we've been in here for a while. And yeah, the final GDI mission in Command & Conquer 1 is certainly a really good one. Look, it's not my fault the Soviet campaign is just better in Red Alert, okay? I don't know what you want from me. So yeah, I may have cleared out this entire room last time I played this. Don't worry, I'm not going to do it this time. I'm not going to play Power Wash Simulator. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Hey, Lost Cyclops. How is your day going? Because I'm playing Power Wash Simulator. I actually have played Power Wash Simulator. Unfortunately, its co-op is kind of crap, so I never really got to play a co-op the way I wanted to. I'm very sad about that. I mean, it'd be a pretty short review, ironically, and a very chill game, but then again, we got a lot of those, so... Shrug. Battles in Final Fantasy games. So Final Fantasy IV, and you know the one immediately, don't you? It's the Battle of the Tower of Babel. It's the Battle of Baron giving me a sub. Will Baron have the courage to give me a sub? Well, I'm a pretty terrible streamer, so don't watch me too long, Cyclops. But you're more than welcome to sit and chat and hang out. We're just kind of talking about favorite battles in fiction right now while we go through this dungeon. I need that switch, don't I? But first, thank you very, very much, Nameless Baron. I will jot that down for... That's going to go towards the Kirby block, the Yakuza block 1, and Buckshot Roulette. You got it. Doomed battles that I like. Yeah, the final mission of Halo Reach. God, I don't know, Kitten Fan. Like, I feel like we're nowhere. I guess we're only on day 2 here. And I'm not familiar enough with Gears of War. Sorry, Luke. So I can't really speak to that. I think most of the good battles in Final Fantasy, in Mass Effect, happen off camera, don't they? Like, if memory is serving at all here. Worst battle in fiction. Favorite war in Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid 4. No spoilers, but Metal Gear Solid 4. So hang on, let me do Final Fantasy first, then I'll do Mass Effect. So best battles in Final Fantasy. I actually already mentioned a war I really like in Final Fantasy, but I don't think that really counts though. The World Alliance for Final Fantasy Tactics. I also would be lying. God, I love that song. I would be lying if I said I didn't like the battle over Dalmasca, which is in Final Fantasy XII. Crap, it's one of these things. The battle for, I saw. The battle for Rannoch is not what I would call a super good battle, but by contrast, the battle for Tachanka is awesome in Mass Effect 3. And of course, there's the battle for the Citadel in Mass Effect 1. I think that's kind of it. I think those are the major battles that we see in Mass Effect. So, Rannoch, bad. Tachanka, good. Citadel, good. I'd probably put Tachanka at my favorite of that one. Oh, yeah, and Earth. Sorry, Earth worst, then Rannoch. Whoa! But yeah, no, Tachanka at the top. Easy answer. Let me stab you. Let me slice you. Let me figure out what the stab button is. There we go. Okay, we're good. Lord Runner fails before your very eyes. I mean, that's getting into technicalities, Kitten Fan, because if you wanted to argue that the suicide mission qualified as a battle, I wouldn't really want to argue against that. But at the same time, it just doesn't really feel like one, you know? It's the mission. It's the suicide mission. Shortcut get. Let's grab a save while we're doing this. Excuse me. There's the save. Yeah, sorry, that's all I got. So, Final Fantasy. Yeah, FF doesn't really portray battles all that often. Like, there was supposed to be the battle for Vector in Final Fantasy VI, but then spoilers happened, so that didn't happen. Is this a dead end? Yep. Cool. Clara. I don't even know if that counts as a battle. But yeah, there is the battle for... Yeah, there's actually like 3 battles in FF9, aren't there? Because there's Clara, there's Lindblum, and then there's the Aoife tree. Let's see, FF7 didn't really have anything. FF8... Actually, FF8 has a couple. But the only one that really qualifies is the one at the beginning, which is actually probably the best one in FF8, so I'll take that. I'll take that, thank you. Maybe? Are we close enough? We're close enough? There we go. Yeah, the battle for Dalit is actually a really solid battle. It's probably one of the best overall parts of FF8. If Ross was here, I'd tell him that, and then he'd tell me I'm stupid. Then he'd stab me. And then I'd jump off into a pit, which is exactly what I wanted to do. Oh, man, I love how this game does exactly what it wants to do at all points in time. Yeah, so sorry, someone asked about Fire Emblem. I'm not actually all that familiar with Fire Emblem, so I can't really speak to that just off the top of my head. Any suggestions? From memory, so in Three Houses, the final battle of the Black Eagle line is not exactly a bad battle, even though it never should have happened. Let's see. For some reason, the desert maps in Awakening come to mind immediately. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Good, Spartan. Hopefully enjoyment is being had. God, this dungeon's still going. Holy crap. This factory is huge. Okay. I accept. I accept. I'm gonna admit I don't know what that one is by memory, Kitten Fan, but I think I can guess. And I wouldn't argue against you on that point. It's that you hate me, Diane Kiddo. Admit it! Where is Groose? We need more Groose in our lives, everybody. Lightning Keese. As if Keese couldn't get any worse. So hold on. What's over here? Anything? Well, actually, yes. Let's grab these. It's his rocket. Damn it, Groose. Nope. Still. There we go. I sit down here. Two of those things now. That'll be fun. You gotta be the easiest BMOS in the entire franchise. Holy crap. Oh, God. Don't remember, Spartan. Give me 1 sec. This will not take me long. So I know exactly what to look for. Looks like you want either fish fins or water crystals. I believe it is fish fins. Almost positive. Run! Run! See you around, Ect. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. Go away. No. Game. That's a good question, Lost Cyclops. Part of the point of this whole review series is to determine exactly that question. Which one is the best? I can tell you which one's scoring the best right now, which would be A Link Between Worlds. Although it is kind of a close race between that, Minish Cap, and Link to the Past. We just started the 3Ds with Skyward here. I don't think Skyward is going to win it. Having said that, if I was a betting man, which I'm not, I would go ahead and put money down on Twilight Princess. This is the 3rd/6th dungeon, yes, Vandalia. I mean, let's just say if Twilight Princess beats A Link Between Worlds, I will not be surprised. I'm not sure if anything else will get that high. We'll see. I'm curious. I think Majora's has a shot. What about you, Lost Cyclops? What's your favorite? Just off the top of your head. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's a backtrack, so... Maybe it's not a backtrack? Maybe we actually want to go this way? Ugh. Game! Not cool, game. Okay, we're past it. Like this game. Not like this. Okay. Of course, the door isn't open. Well, alright. Well, I wasn't counting like those kind of games. I haven't played Hyrule Warriors 2 all the way through yet. so I can't speak to that. But I enjoyed the hell out of both Hyrule Warriors 1 and 2. Who's your favorite to play as in 1? For me, it's Midna. Okay, game. Okay, there you go. There you go, game. It's funny you say that, Vendali. I haven't actually used the slingshot at all yet, but I believe you. Other than a couple of mandatory puzzles. Big, sweeping AoEs, Baron. She is exactly what I think of when I think of a battle mage. Okay, so that one first. Nope, other way, other way. See you around, Lost Cyclops. Have a good one. And they were never heard from again. I guess I'm about to eat my words. I'm gonna have to use the slingshot in just a second here. So it's 1, 2, 3. Fine, game. Fine. I remember absolutely hating these guys on the Wii, I tell you what. These things were just a pain. Okay. Let's refill a little bit. Where are we at on these? Oh, we're fine, we're fine. Well, so far, I kind of wish it was doing it even more than it already is, Vandalia. But it is good. It's definitely going to be at least one positive worthy. I haven't decided how many more than that. I'm still kind of chewing on it. I think the length of the dungeon kind of does hurt it a little bit. The time to completion, or whatever the proper term is for that, is pretty high in here. Yeah, I remember liking this dungeon, but I remember loving the next sand dungeon. We'll see. I don't want to prejudge too much. I don't want to change my opinion before we get there. I am, and make of this what you will, kind of shocked this dungeon is still going. This is a long freaking dungeon. Like, we've been in here almost 2 hours now. Okay. Try that again. Well, it makes sense given the nature of how they designed the game. Much less emphasis on overworld exploration, etc. Much bigger emphasis on puzzles, just straight up puzzles. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the trials in Breath of the Wild were inspired by the way they do the puzzles in this game, or by the, excuse me, the way they do the dungeons in this game. Yeah, nobody cares. Oh, yeah. Come on, there we go. This is another good example of that whole escalation final exam thing. This is our final exam right here. Not too bad. I remember that taking me a lot longer last time around. And I don't think so, Little Billy, but don't quote me on that. I know, right, Rex? Still. Introduction, escalation. It's good stuff. I'm with it, I'm with it. I have no idea on this one. Wow. Oh, there we go. Jesus. That took me a moment. Oh, someone killed the bot again. Who keeps killing my bot? Hodgepodge of scripts working together, Kitten Fan, to connect Google Documents and my local machine. Dune joke. It's always eyeballs. Moldarak. The other one. Oh, Jesus. Run. I was gonna say, that cannot be pleasant. Why? Okay, fine. This one then. Jake aside, that's a much better boss fight than the last one. Not that that's saying much, but I'm with it. Link. Link! Link! Get the heart piece! Link! Get the heart piece like your life depends on it! Because it does! Alright, I tried a 3-heart run of Twilight Princess. Never succeeded at it. Because Twilight Princess 3-heart runs are mean. For all intents and purposes, a Twilight Princess 3-heart run is an OCO run at a certain point in the game. And enough said, really. I've never even tried Breath of the Wild. I just don't have the investment in that game to bother. I tried a few times in LTDP and I never got anywhere with it. Instead, I went with a swordless challenge instead. That caught my interest more. Yeah, like I said, Twilight Princess just gets to the point where it's like, yeah. Sorry, checking my notes here really quick. Yeah, that Dark Knight managed to hit you. You're dead. Do it. Oh god, I think I know what's coming up too. I hope not, Kitten Fan. I don't think it's going to, but we'll see. Yeah. I don't think Skyward Sword should get a net negative. I don't think it will. We'll see. We haven't gotten to the really good dungeons yet. Like the dungeon and the dungeon. Both of which were good enough that despite the horrific pain I was in the last time I played this game, I remember both pretty distinctly. I also remember at least 2 memorable and good boss fights coming up. And we haven't even done the stealth sequences yet, and I remember those being good. That is a fair point. Act 3 is going to have some drag issues. We'll see. We'll see. If this is the Wii version, this would 100% be a net negative game. No question. I also wouldn't be playing it. Will they or won't they? Sorry, sorry. As usual. Quickly, to the gate! Kill me! Here! You'll need this where you're going. Okay, I like that. Am I late, Impa? No, you're right on time. Get out of here!
Hey!
Just gonna return to the old woman at the sealed grounds. Tell her what happened. She will know where you must go. And know that we will... I'll see you again. This isn't goodbye. I promise! Kill me! Now you've done it. Kill me! I blame myself. I should have reprimanded you the last time we met, but instead I was soft. I'd take great pleasure in punishing you, but I have no time for recreation. Next time I'll do more than just beat you senseless. I'll make that affair so excruciating you'll deafen yourself with the shrill sound of your own screams. Hey, Edgemore, Girahim, get out of here. I like that cutscene. It's probably the first cutscene that's just been definitively and unabashedly good. No asterisks. No, No, that was solid. Yeah, no, definitely plus. Big plus. I can no longer detect Zelda's aura. Well, yeah. The moment the gate was destroyed, Zelda's presence disappeared from my readings. You can no longer search for her with your dowsing ability. Zelda's companion instructed you to meet with the Ancient One in the sealed ground. That corresponds with the records in my memory. I propose we travel to the sealed temple. Okay, but hang on. What if I want some rupees first? Can I get my rupees? No, this is... It depends on how you interpret it, but based on what we see, this is probably Type 1 time travel, aka time is a linear line. Listen, Star Wars, I need all the money. I need all the money. I need it all! I'll gladly destroy the planet, if it means I get a few more bucks. I'd soil my trousers for 5% return on investment. Yeah, there is a Type 2 time travel thing, and honestly, we've kind of already seen that a little bit with the time stones. But a lot of what happens narratively is mostly Type 1, aka all of this already happened. No, I don't, Kitten Fan. I can look it up. There's a reason I take such extensive notes when I'm doing my reviews. It's so I can check stuff like that later. And so people can read up on it later, too. Let's take all this stuff up. No, no, no. No! Get rid of. Ah! There we go. Sup, dude? You made it inside. You mean to say there's a secret passage I didn't know about? Why didn't you tell me, bud? Oh well. I was just about to give up and go home when I heard this huge crash. I rushed back to find the way had been cleared. I'm an explorer inside. I have to get back to the sealed ground soon, so it looks like I'm gonna be busy. Stay awesome, buddy. Now, I'll check really quick. I don't mind. Elden Ring might be far enough back I wasn't taking the best notes there. So let's just see here. The Godskin Apostle? No, that's not it. I might have called the Godskin Duo a wash. Yeah, it looks like I did, because I don't have any notes for it. I don't remember why off the top of my head. I do remember that a lot of people in chat were like, oh man, you're going to get crushed by that, and then we just ran over them. Then again, I actually like the Melania fight, too, so I think I'm the crazy one there. Well, okay, like is it exaggerative? Can't I just warp there? Why do I have to go to the sky each time, game? Oh, well, let's see if we can advance the one quest while we're here. Actually, no. Let's not even bother. Because we can't do the other side quest until we fight the imprisoned. Where's the thing? Oh, God, where is it? I'm blind. I'm blind. Where is it? There it is. There it is. There it is. I think I gave Melania, like, a negative and a positive. That's the kind of thing I do. That's yellow. God damn it. No, you're right. Wait, can I just go over here? Please? No. No, of course not. Can I back out? Speaking of not giving positives, I am not giving pluses to fast travel for this game. Because it kind of doesn't have fast travel. It barely has a waypoint system. Like, it's the weirdest waypoint system I've ever seen in gaming. Okay, you can go between these waypoints to the sky, and then you could fly to another spot, and then you could fall and go to another waypoint. That's so strange. That is the weirdest design. Like, I'm not even complaining. It's just weird. Yeah, here's your fast travel right here. You're looking at it. And yes, I know the amiibo gives you a town portal. There we go, town portal. I don't remember how to do it, Kitten Fan. I'm not even sure I ever knew how to do it, actually. I'm just not that familiar with this game. I suck. Suck mode engaged. I mean, I did just get the vacuum, so... Kill me! Help! Okay, okay. You get a plus for that by itself. Anytime you get me into actual belly laughing, that deserves a plus. Lunches! think I might have broke something. Hey, kill me, seriously. Didn't anyone ever teach you how to land without crash? Whoa! Birds? Tiny birds? What are they? And what is that thing? I mean, it would be perfect, Random. You would do a wonderful Gruus. But how? What? Where am I? What's going on here? Ever since Zelda vanished, you've been zipping in and out of town in all hurry, so I figured I'd tell you, and you might lead me to Zelda. Ooh. But this is so wild. Seriously, what is that thing over there? And what's with all these trees? There's so many. Just give it to me straight. I can take it. Where are we? Is Zelda here? What's the deal with this place? If there's supposed to be nothing below the clouds, then what's all this? Explain. Will Smith walks on screen. Welcome to Earth. Walks back off screen. Whoa. You're kind of imploding my mind right now. But I think I get what you're saying. I got this right. Zelda's down here somewhere and she's... okay? She's okay. Oh, wow, that's so great. Hearing that is such a huge weight off my mind. Fog rolls in thousands and thousands of years ago. You know, kill me. Sort of alright down here. I think I'm gonna go live in the desert. Call us the Gerudo. Sorry. Yeah. Fitting name for this rugged, adventurous wilderness. From now on, we'll call it Gruusland. So, let me see if I got this straight. The old lady living in the temple down the road from here knows where Zelda is. I see. Right, Laura. Thanks for getting me here. You've done a good job. You can head home. Big ol' Gruus will handle the search for Zelda from here on. Yep, I'll track her down. I'll save her. I'll give her a lift back to Skyloft. And then when we get back, I'll ask her if she wants to make her whole going out thing official. Then the two of us will probably get some quality time together. Anyway, point is, your work here is done. I got it covered from here. Now, it's off to find the old lady you were talking about. Catch you later. Kill me. Really? This might be a good pause point. Let me go and grab a save here. Do I need to mute myself?
Your niece snuckily bought you a present.
She did? Which one? The middle one?
So Hayla.
Oh, the youngest one?
Mm-hmm. Snuck something into the cart.
Okay, so what?
I don't know that it's for you.
But
she grabbed a bag and put it in the cart. And apparently I only caught one of the multiple bags that she had put in the cart.
okay.
So now we have chocolate gummy bears.
Well, I will have to be sure and thank her appropriately.
I'm kind of horrified.
Well, we gotta try one right now. Here, hang on, let me scooch. Here, push me. Okay. Listen, Nugget Cruncher. All I'm saying is... Hang on. See, these are chocolate-covered gummy bears.
Apparently.
What?
Dark chocolate covered gummy bears.
Yep.
I was not expecting, I was expecting chocolate flavored gummies.
What do you think?
someone was not in their right mind.
So, to help explain a little bit, this is pretty dark chocolate. This is probably at least 70%, possibly higher. So you get that bitter, earthy taste.
And then you bite into it, and you get the sweet gummy.
Uh-huh, and it just kind of gushes out a little bit, and then it mixes.
Uh-huh. They don't, Bragwin. They really and honest. Okay, I've got to go give one to my husband now.
Okay. Wait, real quick. How many pluses to gameplay for the gummies? Or negatives?
That's at least a 2 negative.
She says 2 negatives to gameplay.
For 2 things that should have
For the
been
2
mixed
things
together.
that shouldn't be mixed together. Oh, man. No! Ah. I wasn't terrible, like I could get used to that, but that was unique. Then again, I'm crazy. I like 90% dark chocolate. No, seriously, I love super dark chocolate. In fact, I'm going to see how much ultra dark chocolate is right now, because there's a local place that sells 99%. And it looks like they do not have it in stock. Damn. Wait. They do. They actually have it in stock. Holy crap. Okay. So I was searching for 99%. They actually just straight up have 100% now. Yeah, meanwhile, the Goron's just there, doing his thing. I love this. Keto-friendly. Yeah, it's chocolate, dude. Okay, anyways. So, yeah, no, 100% dark chocolate is not sweet. It is extraordinarily bitter. Oh, hey, bud. We meet again. In a hurry as usual, huh? Yep, I've been keeping busy, too. Checking out the wonders of the world. Say, you want to hear about some of my research? Yes. Okay, bud. Prepare to be amazed. I made a huge discovery while I was out doing my field research. Get a load of this. Apparently there are walls and statues that respond to beautiful tones. Wow, right? Want to know more? See, it's like you just got a harp, right? And now you've got the harp mechanic, and so you can go in. Oh, sorry, gameplay. But before we get into the fascinating details of walls and statues, there's something I better ask you about, bud. Ever heard of a blessed butterfly? Actually, yeah. All right, bud, let me jump straight to the point. Ancient tomes mention these butterflies flapping around in packs by certain walls and statues. Seems like these butterflies have some kind of sixth sense. They're detecting something. You want to hear more? What you interested in? Statues. Hey. Writings claim that the statues appear out of nowhere with a boing sound and speak in a strange language. Can you believe it, buddy? Talking statues. I know you want to hear more. Ooh. Well, that's the spirit, but sadly that's as far as my research has got me. As soon as I make any new discoveries, you'll be the first to know. Sure thing, buddy. I think he's gone cracked. Okay, where am I? Right. Got a little distracted by the chocolatey death there. Whee. That sounds pretty terrible, Gum Gum. Or, conversely, Battletech. Huh? You gotta be kidding me, Granny. You're messing with me. Say it again. I dare you. I only speak the truth. You are not the one who will save her. The Spirit Maiden, your Zelda, can only be saved by another. Fate and destiny. It has been his fate to do this thing, and in so doing, save us. And it was decided long before you were brought crying into this world. Shut it, Granny! You obviously don't know me well, because if you did, You know that anyone's gonna save Zelda. It's gross. How can it not be me? Plus, if it ain't me, why would I even be here? Pfft. If I'm not up to the job of being the hero, just who is? Oh? Hey, what's up? It's the guy with a sword, shield, and armor. Oh, now I get you. Kill me! Granny here has been trying to tell me you're gonna be the big hero who rescues Zelda. What a joke. Look, all I've heard so far is a bunch of babbling about destiny. That's a load of garbage. I know you, and you're no hero, shrimp. What he said. Greetings. Kill me. Were you able to catch up with Zelda? Ah, I see. So the Guardian was there as well, was she? The one you saw by Zelda's side is known as Impa. She was sent forth by the goddess to aid Zelda in her quest. The two have traveled somewhere in order to accomplish a great task Destiny has set before them. However, now that Impa has destroyed that gate they used, there's only one way left to find them. You must make use of the harp given to you by Zelda. Tell me, Lore, have you attempted to play the harp that you received? My sense is you have not yet familiarized yourself with it. Very well, I will teach you how to play it. Listen well and do as I say. First, press this button. It's okay, it's not Spirit Tracks. We're okay, we're okay. Good, you learn fast. Now for your next lesson. Grow your fingernails, so you don't have to use a guitar pick. Focus and play in time with the pulsing of the circle of light. When your timing is right, I will join my voice to your harp, and listen well, for the song I sing will be of great help to your journey. Damn, we learned fast. And yeah, doing this on the Wii was terrible. I know that I've been kind of harsh on this game, but I want to stress, we've passed like 20 different points of time at which I would have given a negative if this was the original version of the game. And we're not, because it's fine now. I just want to be clear about that. The harp you hold is known as the goddess's harp. It is a divine instrument of the goddess who once watched over this land. The melodies it brings to life have the power to produce a variety of strange and otherworldly effects. The great slab standing before you is known as the Gate of Time. It is the last of its kind in existence, the only portal binding our world to the one where Zelda now resides. If you manage to open the gate and pass through, you will likely end up in the same place as Zelda, but you'll need to endure many hardships and put yourself in great danger to awaken the gate from its dormant state. Though your journey will put you in harm's way, kill me. You must endure. It is your fate as the chosen hero of the... It's shaking. I fear the seal has been broken. I expected it would react to your summoning the gate, but I never imagined the seal would break so quickly. Lore, there will be time to explain later. Right now you must hurry to the bottom of the pit outside. And fight the worst boss in the game. That's a lie. We've already passed the worst boss in the game, but... this guy... oh my god, this guy. We'll see how bad it is in this version, because a lot of the fights that were bad haven't been, so... So how many of you like gross toes? Wooga wooga wooga. Wooga wooga wooga. Hey, Bruce. Whoa! What's with all the shaking? Whole ground is heaving. But it's supposed to be solid down here. Go quickly, Law. Check on the ceiling spike at the center of the pit. There's nothing natural about these tremors. That monster could free itself at any moment. Approach the pit with caution. Caution! Yeah! Okay, hang on. More caution! Yeah! Taking damage on the way down is tight. What's up? I'm here to talk to you about male hair growth formula. So there's the toes. Yeah, no, we're going to show off the toes mechanic the first time. I'll explain later, but now's the time for action. We must keep the beast from escaping the pit. It must not reach the temple. Okay. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Gross wiggles. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. A wiggle, wiggle. Woo. What? Okay. Fine. And then he does that because he can. 'Tis better to wiggle than to waggle. So the fight's completely different for the second phase, right? Right? Yeah, this is what Frieza mentioned just a minute ago. This may not be the worst boss fight in the game, but it sure as hell is one of the most tedious ones. And remember, we fight this guy, what, 3 times? Bobble, bobble. Just picture it. Picture the fat chocobo music here. And yeah, if he gets to the top, it's an instant game over, by the way. Just, boom, you're done. Where are we? Where are we? Oh, there we are. Yeah, ultimately, I would call that an inoffensive fight. We'll probably give that exact iteration of the fight a wash. We'll see what we think of future iterations as we get there. Now, oh, strike this eel with the Skyward Strike. You remember how to do that, right? Because if you don't, you're screwed, Link. Or Law, whatever your name is. Yeah, if that was it, honestly, that would be very inoffensive. I would be whatever on that. Okay, hang on. No? Oh, right. Sorry. Wrong thing. They really were in love with their motion controls. My God. No, I was trying to do the finishing strike. My bad. The Skyward Strike is really easy to do in this version. In the original version, I hated myself every time I tried to do a Skyward Strike, and you have to do it a lot. Anyways. Nice going, Law. Kill me. No, how did you get down here? The imprisoned had only just begun to awaken and break its bonds. I'm impressed you were able to restore the seal, keeping it captive. Unfortunately, you have only succeeded in buying us a little more time in which to act. The behemoth you beat back into confinement is a horror of unspeakable power. Judging by what I saw, I would not be surprised if the seal gave way again soon. What is with your hat? So you are left with precious little time to complete the task with which you have been entrusted. Return to the sealed temple. There's much to discuss. Do you need a ride, Impa? I mean... The more I see this, the more it makes so much sense that Groose was originally us. I'm glad he's a separate character, don't mistake me, but man, it lines up really well. As you can see, the gate is nothing more than a slab of cold stone for now. It is sleeping. Rousing it from its slumber would require great power. Yes, I believe a shot of holy light from your Skyward Strike might do it. Again? I just did that. Sorry to disappoint you, boy, but for now your sword lacks the power necessary to awaken the gate. First, you and your sword must grow together. Farron Woods, Elden Volcano, and Leru Desert. The dungeons you just freaking did. Each contain a sacred flame. Seek them out, purify the sword in their heat. Only after your blade has been tempered by these three fires will it be fully imbued with the great power for which you search. Clues to finding the sacred flames have been woven into the lyrics of a song precious to your people. The Ballad of the Goddess. These clues are your best hope of finding your way to the flames. Return to Skyloft. Find someone who has knowledge. Kill me. I hate even saying this, but I guess you got it all figured out, Granny. Me? Well, there's nothing I can do to help Zelda. Useless. Ah, you sell yourself short, my friend. You'll see in time you have your own role to play in all this. Lord, go now. Trust in fate. Destiny. Choice is an illusion. There's a reference nobody's gonna get. Alright. So now, We can get the hills out of here. But not from here. Let's see. It's from Tor, Blue Fusion Bolt. Oh, come on! I couldn't do a thing! I'm totally useless! I guess we'll go talk to Groose. And put him out of his misery. I'm just dead weight. What kind of use is that to anyone? You know what? We could get him a sword, but hear me out for a second. What if we got him a big old trident? Eh? Eh? No? Okay. You gonna be okay, Groose? Okay, cool. Good talk. Good talk. Really? Okay. I could see Groose with an axe. But no, I was specifically saying a trident because Ganon. You know, the trident. It's a badass weapon, too. Although I have always been a fan of spears and spear-adjacent weapons, so... Shrug. Great Goron, I found some. Look! Those butterflies that respond to beautiful tones are swarming all over this place. This has to be the right spot. Could be a problem. I can't carry a tune. I could not create beautiful tones if wild animals threaten to roll me down a hill. What do we do? Well, the good news is, I got your back. That's it. One of the talking statues the ancient text spoke of. There's no mistaking it. Butterflies tend to gather around gossip stones, like myself. If you find a spot swarming with butterflies, play a tune of great beauty, and a gossip stone might just pop out of the ground with a boing. Just like the old text say, buddy. Appeared with a boing and spoke in some strange tongue. It's a major leap forward in my study of the talking statues. Next up are the walls. I've got an inkling I will not have to look very far for those either. And I mean to find one, no matter what. Good luck, buddy. You're doing fans' works everywhere. Why would I capture those poor innocent birds? Why are you so evil, Rex? My goodness. I mean, birds are delicious. I love how unceremoniously we land. Ugh. Hey, don't just sit there. Haven't you got something to do right about now? I was trying to talk to you, you asshole. What should I have you work on next? Oh yeah, you got that interesting looking instrument. I've got it. I've got the perfect job for you. But that job can only be done at night. Wait until nightfall. Come back to see me, okay? Okay. Sure. Listen, we gotta make money somehow, Diane Kiddo. Kina's singing voice is beautiful, but her music partner quit recently, so I haven't heard her sing in a while. I really wish I could hear her voice again. Oh yeah, there's nowhere else I'd rather be at night. In a bar? Oh, you came! Let me see, what was it I wanted you to do next? That's a real strange looking instrument you have there. Oh, right, you might be surprised. Kina's actually quite the seeker. By the way, this pumpkin bar is run by Pum and Kina. Pum and... Wasn't long ago she would sing for our customers, but she had to stop because her partner quit. Think you'd be willing to do it? Let's do it. Okay, so we have to follow the customer's movement, and if the customers don't move, we can do whatever we want to do. Let's do it. Yeah, gotta get that freestyle solo in there. That was terrible. Hopefully that's good enough. Apparently that was probably not good enough. Oh, okay. Never mind. We did good enough. Thank God. Alright, now to knock down the chandelier. Again! Actually, I don't know if you can do that. That would be just such the most horrific thing. Like, oh my God, I'm so sorry I destroyed your chandelier. Oh, it's nighttime. Right. Right. God damn it. Why is my bird asleep at night? I know that sentence sounds weird in context, but, you know. I find the bird. He was so delicious looking. I couldn't resist him. There's the new chandelier. Time to knock it over. Seriously, that would just be so horrific. Like, I'm so sorry. And we go through, like, so much time and effort and work in order to repair the thing and then immediately break it again. Anyways, we're not doing that. Yeah, drop the chandelier on the imprisoned. What ho? Go talk to our one true love. Hang on a second. I see you're looking well these days. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you found the time to gather all variety of magnificent treasures. If it's treasure you seek, I'll use my mystical vision to find answers for you. No, I'm good, thanks, bye. Oh, you're back. I'll hold on to anything of yours you want me to. Oh, right, we haven't slept yet. She might already be crushing on us. We'll have to figure that out. Well, there's a nice looking shield, but I forget if that's actually the good shield we want to bother getting. So naturally, we won't. Screw that shield anyways. Apparently that shield is the good shield. God damn it. Laura, welcome. Here's the thing. Kill me. My house is terribly dirty. It's always telling me to do some dusting around here, but I just can't bring myself to do it. So I want to ask you if you wouldn't mind cleaning for me. I'll even pay you. I'm on it. A broom? You know, I don't remember where we keep the crazy thing, or if we ever owned one, but most of the time I just wait for a good strong wind to come blow the dust away. So I don't really care how you get the job done. I just want you to blow it all away for me. Yeah, I got it. Thanks. I got you. You thought I was joking earlier when I mentioned the idea of playing Power Wash Simulator, but here we are. Sorry. God dang it, Lord. There we go. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff. Wipe away the impurities. The moment I beheld the weakness of your dust, it disgusted me. I thought it was like 8 rounds of the boss rush to get the shield. And you have to specifically stop there, because otherwise you get like the rupees or something like that. I don't know, I might be misremembering that. I have only played this game once after all. Ah, there's no more dust in my home. Thank you. You've brightened my day. Come over here. Let me pay you. Your eternal reward. Can't let you go without your reward. Watch out, there's some big money coming. Bam! 20 rupees. Don't tell Pippin about this. He'll only get angry at me for spending money on something he thinks I should be doing myself. You can keep this a secret, right? Sure. I mean, I believe it, Rex. I don't want to do that fight. And yes, the boss rush fight, which I've never done, obviously, I guess. I guess I've never done to any substance. I mean, it's a boss rush, right? I'm in the wrong house. No, that's her house. Oh, it has to be at night. Okay, got it. Oh, that's easy enough. Time to sleep in my one true love's bed. I suppose I should stop joking about that and explain that. So the quest we're doing has Beatrice just falling for us really, really hard. Like, romantically. Which leaves us with a choice. We can confirm our romance with her and lead her on in a false romance, which we will never fulfill. Or we can break up with her. You decided to come see me at home. You're not trying to tell me I'm your special someone, are you? Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the thing, and blah, blah, blah. I'm the most popular guy in the sky. Yep. I don't want you getting too familiar with my little rainbow. You better keep your eyes to yourself, too, if you know what I mean. No, Savicom, the option is leading her on or breaking up with her, and both kind of suck. For different reasons. Nope, that's right. Cats are still trying to kill us, as is their wont. You've been over this, Mom. That's his mother? I thought it was his wife.
Mama.
Calm down, Pippa. Don't get so mad. How could I not be mad? It's been obvious lately you've been giving rupees to someone to clean the house. I gave you that money so you could buy bread. If you keep spending money like this, I won't have any money to go to the night academy. I didn't take that job patrolling just so you could live a life of luxury. You've got to stop doing this. Oh, hey there, Lore. What could you want at this hour? You didn't hear any of that, did you? There's no way you heard, right? Heard what? Nothing. It's nothing. Anyways, I've got to get back on patrol. You take care of yourself when you're out walking the streets. Yeah, by the way, you're doing a really crappy job of patrolling. The cats are trying to kill me! Literally. You know, this is a pretty good candidate for that Pillager's Note, but honestly, no. It's Twilight Princess. Remember, one of the items the Twilight Princess Link has is the freaking ball and chain, which he can't even carry normally without, like, chong, 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 chong.
Yo.
Alright, now I'm gonna sleep in her bed. No, really, I am going to sleep in her bed. Because you can do that in this game, because... I don't know. I don't have an answer to that statement. Okay, so we did that side quest. We can't advance that one. What about this one? That's true. Pillars of Snow. As much as I hate to do this, I kind of need, you know, a potion, so... Chug! Oh, she totally does, Jabez. Oh, you came to see me. I'm so happy. Oh my god, she's doing the hard thing. You make me so happy, I think I'm gonna keel over. Lately, when I think about you, my head gets fuzzy, my heart races, I get short of breath, and I feel all dizzy. You don't think... Could this be... By the way, I gotta stress this for a second. The only way to do this quest is to lead her on, then make the choice to keep leading her on, or shut her down. This quest sucks. I can't believe you just said it out loud. It's so embarrassing. Whoops, kind of forgot myself there. Back to work. Wait, I mean, there's some items you want me to check? Darling? No thanks. Look, hun, it's not humane to tease someone this bored. Knock it off, okay? I just... Go ahead and buy this. Let's go ahead and buy the shield. How much is it? 500. That's actually pretty cheap. Welcome, darling. I've been waiting for you. You can trust me with anything. Your stuff, I mean. See you next time, tee-hee. Let's see what we got. Hornet larva to increase the speed of the damn beetle. So we need dusk relics, which we have none of, and bird feathers, which we have none of. Cool. Delicious dinner. Time to murder some birds. Also, I'm pretty sure we can advance the Beatrice quest right now. So, I'm going to let you all vote. Do we break her heart and break up with her? Or do we commit to being with her forever until, you know, the game ends, essentially? I'm pretty sure we're, like, at the choice. The reward is identical. And I'll throw up a poll really quick. In fact, you know what, here, I'll go do the other quest, and I'll throw up the poll while we're doing the other quest. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Here it is. Create the poll. There we go. And there. Good. Okay, so we're actually going to go here. I was actually watching a speedrun of this game once, and then I stopped watching it. And you know why? Because of the sound you're about to hear. Right here. The speedrun runs the limit of the stamina meter. Constantly. No, not that vote. Don't ignore that vote. Ignore that vote. Ignore what Frieza just linked. It has nothing to do with anything. It's a stream vote or a Twitch vote. It's a poll. It's a quick poll. No, I haven't, Rex. Yeah, you should see a thing up above chat right now. I got something for you. Have some steroids. Drug enhancements to make you stronger. I can feel my muscles perking back up already. Just at this rate, I don't know if I'll ever be strong. Just keep doing it. Right, that's exactly what I need to do. No more whining. I need to push myself. Thank you, Lore. I'll make you proud. I'll be the super burliest in no time. Back to training. Yep, we'll see you again after the Ancient Cistern. which is going to be a minute from now. Let's see, what does this require? Scrapper. Right, we can do the restroom quest right now. We'll get back to that in a minute, though. I did, Javis. It was a little too long, but I enjoyed it. Hey, maybe I had to run away because he of his broken heart. What a tough guy. That's not... Okay. Alright, where's the pole at? Where's the pole? Oh, wow. 80% of you want to break her heart. What is wrong with you people? Why are you so evil? Alright, let's break her heart. Actually, I have... Well, okay, I think what you mean is a 0% ratio, Kitten Fan, but yes. We have covered one game that got no positives whatsoever. Can you guess which one it is? It is... I'll give you this away. It's not our worst rated game. Alright. It's time to break her poor heart. Howdy, Laura. Picked a good time to visit. Why? What do you mean, why? This is important. My little girl's in trouble. Yep, the shining star of the item check is the source of my problem. That's my darling daughter, in case you forgot. She's been all sorts of lately. She's been sitting and staring off yonder, and she'll get redder than a tomato on the vine. Wait just a gosh darn minute. I know what's going on. My sunshine's got herself an unwanted admirer. Not that I can blame the fella. She's as sweet as honey and twice as pretty as a spring fowler. Nope, 3 times as pretty. No wonder the boys buzz around her like a swarm of amorous bees. But I won't stand for it. No way, no how. I'm going to find the rascal and give him a good whooping. You got to help me out. See anyone buzzing around my little flower? You give him what for? Send him packing. I'll keep my peepers peeled too, but I can't stand to watch all day long. I promise I'll make it worth your while. Chase the varmint off, I'll give you a chat. I'll let you chat with the apple of my eye. Hush, you don't have to say a word. I can see how you feel by the spark in your eye. There's not a feller alive who wouldn't jump at this chance. Ease this old man's heart. Get rid of the lowlife who's pestering my baby girl. I'm counting on you. You sure you want to destroy... Okay, we're just... Okay. Okay, she's excited to see us. Hello, darling. Welcome. You've come to see me at home. I'm so happy. Yep. Okay, so now... I don't remember where this other thing is. We'll deal with that in a second. It's okay. She just thinks we died on the surface, and that's fine, honestly. Isn't it better for her to have loved and lost than never loved at all? See, maybe he should end up with her instead of Zelda. I'm just saying. I mean, Zelda, has he even seen Zelda this game? She's been off doing this Destiny thing and this Fate thing, and it's a whole thing, you know? Can we let her down gently? No. This is a dumb quest. I'm going to actually argue for a story negative for this quest. Like, it's such a dick quest. And the only solutions are to be a dick or to be a dick. Different flavors of dickhood. But dickery is there regardless. You can quote me on that. Somebody please help me. Speaking of weird side quests. Paper. Someone bring me paper. Bring me some paper. Any kind of paper at all. Yeah, by the way, that's the restroom. You know, that's a good point. You gotta play with this Destiny thing. I mean, I could cancel the quest, but then I wouldn't get all the gratitude crystals, Dream Whisperer. Which, you know, I kind of want. Ignoring the fact that they're actually valuable, it's content in a game. I will say this, if I ever replay this game, I'm never doing this. Like, I'm never even starting the item check quest. Just noping out of that. Although, it's insidious the way they design it. Because they design it so that you're almost guaranteed to start the quest. Why? There's only 2 requirements for starting the quest. You can do it at the very, very beginning of the game. All you have to do is sleep at the night, you know, sleep to the night and then the daytime, talk to her, and then repeat that. Every time you sleep, and it cycles forward a day, and then you talk to her, it advances another step, and then you can progress through the quest chain. Thing is, she's the item check. She's the bank. So you're kind of designed to talk to her frequently. And a lot of the other quests require going out at night, which requires sleeping in the bed. So the game is kind of structured in a way that you have to actually go out of your way to not advance the quest. Speaking of creepy quests, should I give it to her? Should I not give it to her? Lore, it's you. Don't sneak up on me like that. I have a serious dilemma in my mind right now, and you're distracting me. Can I help? Huh? Really? Normally I would never ask someone like you for help, but these are dire times. Come to think of it, you might be just the person I need. You seem to be pretty good with the ladies. It doesn't change anything, Dream Whisperer. Can't believe I just said that, but whatever, let's do this. Lore, I have a task for you. So listen up. Your mission is to take this piece of paper to a certain person. It's a very important piece of paper. Make sure you deliver it. Huh? What's your problem? Why are you looking at the restroom? What, there's someone in the restroom at night who wants paper? You fool, how dare you? This is no ordinary piece of paper. It's a letter. From me? I put my heart into every word. I guess you could say it's sort of like a... Alright, fine, it's a love letter. And that's why you will not, under any circumstances, ever allow it to be used as toilet paper. Do you hear me? I promise. So, the person you must give this to is a girl, an upperclassman named Karain. You know what I mean, right? She's the one with the round hat. She's really cute. You know the one. Don't you dare, not even by mistake, think of giving it to that weirdo in the restroom. Swear it! Here it is. I'm entrusting this letter to you, so don't read what's inside. You hear me? Counting on you, Lore. Get to it. If you don't mess this up, maybe I'll let you be my sidekick. So, once again, we have a choice. We could naturally take it to the ghost in the restroom. And, he'll be like, "Oh, thanks." Colin will be very upset. But, the ghost will be extremely grateful. And we'll go and, be with Colin, I think is how we're going to phrase that. Or we could actually deliver it to Karain. She, that goes a different route, so I'm going to phrase that. Because Karain is actually into Pippet, not Colin. So, which way do you want to go with it? Do you want to go with the ghost? Or do you want to have Pippet and Karain hook up thanks to Colin asking Karain out? I'm cool with either. The reward is the same, either way. Sure, we'll put up a poll. Last time I did this, we did the ghost route, by the way. Let's see. There, poll started. Let's see. What other side quests do we have while we're sitting here? We could go talk to Beatrice and break her heart while we're here. We're just breaking everybody's hearts in this game. God. You know, considering Link was something of a ladies' man over in Breath of the Wild, too. Is that just a thing? Is that a desirable thing? It's just kind of... whatever. Hello, darling. I want you to visit me in my house tonight. I want to have something I need to say. My house is next to the bazaar. You'll definitely come, right? I'll be waiting. Yes, she just invited us to her house after hours. He does have a great voice. Oh my. Okay, hang on. So, that's the love letter. This one I think we can't do. Yeah, that requires the claw shots. That requires the second imprisoned fight. Yeah, okay, so that's pretty far ahead. So the only one we're missing is this one. And this one requires Scrapper. Okay. So, in that case, let me check the poll. This kind of changes what we do right now. Get your votes in, if you haven't. It's up there, on the chat. Come on, poll. Conclude. I guess I could just look. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's a pretty good spread. Alright, let's go break his heart too. Infinite heartbreak. So that is a daytime activity. I mean, at least if Colin chooses the ghost, he gets his one true love. He's just not very happy about it. That's better, right? Ooh. You're back. Good to see you in one piece. How's it going? Any closer to finding her? Explain, explain, explain. I see, my dear Zelda. Things must be terribly trying for her down there. And it can't be easy for you now either, can it? What? You want to know the lyrics to the song Zelda sang on the day of the wing ceremony? Not much of lingers. Just the lyrics. Just what the lyrics? Oh, what a relief. You really put me on the spot there for a moment. I believe the lyrics go something like this. Youth, guided by the servant of the goddess, unite earth and sky and bring light to the land. You show the two swirling sails the way to the light tower, and before you, paths are open, and a heavenly song they'll show here. I think it's the whole thing. The light tower is a real place. I'm sure you've seen the tower in the plaza. I don't know a thing about the whirling sails, though. It sounds like the song is suggesting one of those whirling sails the way to the tower. Something will happen. Two whirling sails. Wonder what that could possibly mean. And if you've been paying attention, we've actually already seen these out in the Skyloft area. Nice room. She's into cats, apparently. And plushies. Where is she? Is she downstairs? Where am I? She is downstairs. Hey, I got a letter for you. Oh, Pippet. How can I get you to notice me? Why is everyone so love-struck in this freaking game? Ah, kill me! What's the matter? Do you need something? I wonder if he heard what I was just talking about. I have a letter for you. A letter? For me? Could it be from Pippet? It is not. Wonder who it's from. Whoa, that's some really terrible handwriting. Anyway, never mind that. Let's see what it says. Greetings, my love for you is wider than the horizon and deeper than the clouds. I'd very much like it if you would go out with me. Your brave knight, Colin. Wow, this Colin guy. Isn't he one of Gruse's flunkies? And this is a love letter from the Colin kid, right? Oh boy. So, yeah, I have to say, he really put his heart into it and everything. I don't know, maybe I should consider going out with Colin. Ha! As if. I wonder what Pippet would think if he knew about this. Well, let's go talk to Pippet. Matchmaker, matchmaker. Hey, dude, someone's hitting on your girl.
Yeah?
What's up, Lore? Huh? Crane got a love letter. I see, that's interesting. Wow. What do you think she intends to do? Date him! What? Oh, this is a big problem, isn't it? No, I mean, it's not like there's anything going on between me and Corinne, you know? We're just friends. So it's not my business who she goes out with. I don't have much to say about it. But, you know, I do have a duty to make sure everyone is living up to the high ideals of the night school. I mean, ideal love is unfettered, passionate. Anything less than that can't be called love at all. You know what I mean? So I should step in and make sure she's found a true love that aspires to the highest ideals of our fine educational institution. Whatever helps you sleep at night, dude. What about me? I have the right to experience an unfettered and passionate love too, don't I? You understand, don't you? Kill me. I'm not wrong about this, aren't I? So, you like her? What? Don't be ridiculous. I don't even understand how you can make such a wild accusation. Well, either way, I don't suppose you'd mind asking her what her decision is going to be, would you? Yeah, her decision is going to be telling you to grow up, get your balls at your purse, and go ask her out. God, dingus. Children. You're the one who sent the letter, right? Yes. It was a wonderful love letter. Thank you. It wasn't that great. And, what's your answer? My answer? Ah, my answer. Please go out with me. Wait! I look a lot like Link, therefore you should go out with me instead. What I mean to I want to ask you out. What? Hey, hold on there. What are you trying to pull all of a sudden? I want to go out with Pippet. Ha! See, you fool, I knew she'd choose me. She's been checking me out for weeks. Wait a second. Wait, really? Truly? You choose me? Yes, I'm so happy, thank you. This can't be happening. And he runs off in balls. Savor it. Savor the tears, for they are sweet.
Yeah?
Kill me! Sorry. When you told me about the letter, it was at that moment I finally realized I love her. I thought to myself, I can't let anyone else take her from me. Yeah, that's what love is. I can't let anyone else take her from me. It's right there on the screen. If you hadn't told me, I might have never even noticed my own feelings for her. I'm so grateful. I don't know how I can ever thank you. Quest complete. And Colin can't even blame us. We did exactly what he asked us to do. Speaking of breaking hearts, let's go shatter another one into 1,000 little pieces. I don't know, in the ghost ending, at least someone ends up happy. Yes, I need my gratitude crystals. I just need 5 more. I swear I'm good for it. Just give me 5 more. Come on. Yeah, we're doing both versions of this quest chain I've never done before, so this is interesting. Heartbreaker. Laura, you came to see me. Thank you. Truth is, there's something I'm just dying to get off my chest. Is it your shirt? I'm going to ask you something point blank, okay? What do you think about me? I love you! And you store items. Huh? Maybe I didn't ask you the right way. Okay, let me think. What am I to you? A shopkeeper. Are you serious? How could you do this to me? Wait, I see what's going on here. You're just too shy to admit your true feelings, aren't you? Yeah, the game gives you 3 options to go ahead and commit to being in a relationship with her. You have to say 3 times no. No way. You have no feelings for me? All I am to you is some girl who stores your items? I'm sorry. 4 options. I understand. That's your answer. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. You are such a bother to me. I don't need your sympathy. I'm fine. I'll get over you quickly. Next time we meet, I'll greet you as I would any old customer. But tonight I want to be alone. Good night, my darling. Jesus Christ! I'm strong. I'll get over you. Please let me be alone with the cold night now.
No.
Hey, you, Laura? What seems to be the problem? Yep, okay, so nothing, apparently. We are apparently narcoleptic. Yep, and then we sleep in her bed. Oh, Laura, I never knew it would hurt so much to have my heart broken. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Hey, have I got news for you. My sweetie daughter's giving her good-for-nothing fella the boot. Of course, I feel for her. Hate to see her blue and all, but I'm pleased as punch the egg-swiping scamps out of the picture. Tell me the truth, Laura. Are you responsible for breaking them up? Never mind, makes no difference to me. Happy as a lofting in an updraft, I truly am. Quest complete. We are a monster.
Yo.
Yeah, he sounds like a horrible person. Just the worst. She's a nice person. She deserves better than this nonsense. Negative to story. Jesus Christ. Anyways, that's the last quest we can do at the moment. Side quest. We need to repair Scrapper or finish the second imprisoned fight to progress. Now, see, I kind of wouldn't have minded as much if, like, maybe it's like, hey, and then Colin and her get together or something, right? Instead, it's like, no, everyone's unhappy forever, bye. And if I have to explain why that's a negative to story, first of all, I raise my eyebrow at you. But second, and much... Oh my god, do I have to loop all the way around again? Second, and more importantly, it's the mean-spiritedness of it that bothers me so much. Like, it's just spitting in your face, right? Not everything has to have a happy ending when it comes to narratives, but if you go out of your way to basically push the player into a situation where they're going to feel bad no matter what, and there is no positive outcome, and then you mock them viciously for it no matter what outcome they pick, that's just mean as a developer. They had plenty of options to do this in multiple ways that they didn't. Instead, it's just be a dick. One way or the other. Both of these quests we just did have two bad outcomes. Yeah, it's Spec Ops The Line all over again. Not as bad, but same general problem. And yeah, there is no alternative. And they heavily incentivize you to do it, too, because this, first of all, it's mainline content. This is Prime Opt. Second of all, it's how you get gratitude crystals, which we very much want.
Hey!
What's up, Lore? Yeah, like Dream Whisperer mentioned, maybe instead of going down the chain at all, we just become her friend. That's it. And then, like, have a third path where we're just her friend, and she just admits that, oh, you know, I'm really sad about what's going on with my father, and he's so controlling, and we just help her out with that. And she's like, oh, thank you so much. I needed this kind of a shoulder to cry on. Thank you for being my friend. Gratitude crystals. Boom. Done. Problem solved. But no. Instead, we have to shatter her heart, and everything in the game indicates that we are horrible for doing it. Especially since we had no choice but to lead her on to begin with. Sorry. That's why that's a negative. Pretty smart design. See, you can turn the windmill so it always catches the wind no matter which way it's blowing. But, well, there used to be this little propeller attached so you could turn it. Thing flew off ages ago. It must have dropped down off the edge below the clouds. Okay. You're gonna give me something more to go on than below the clouds? Yeah, she looked like she actually had legitimate depression. Not just, like, sad. She looked like she was depressed. And we were this spot of ray in her, a ray of light in her life. And she, like, her body language changes and she's so happy to see us. And then, crush! Just, god damn it. How would you go look? It's once. So no, that's the game thing. Frieza. Gondo at the scrap shop told me someone in his family once used a flying robot to haul junk back below the clouds. But we're talking about a tale that's been passed over a lot of years. I wouldn't put much stock into it. Oh yeah, we gotta repair Scrapper, which will actually unlock another side quest. Yeah, her happy animations were really cute. Like, what the crap, Kane? That was Hyros. Sorry, just... Ah! I'm curious if she says anything different now that we've absolutely destroyed her life. Sorry for acting crazy the other day. I thought long and hard about it, and I'm completely over it now. There's an old saying that women grow more beautiful after the heart's been broken. I think I know what that means now, and I fully intend to make myself more and more beautiful every day. No regrets, okay? Yeah, uh-huh. Sure thing, lady. You.
Hey!
What's up? You look like you need to say something off your chest. You got a favorite ass, right? Yes. But my old robot my grandpa used to tinker around with. You probably just came here to make fun of that crazy guy for believing his grandpa's stupid stories, right? Well, get in line! Wait, that's not why you're here? You need me to pick up something from below the crowds with this robot. That means you believe in my stories, don't you? I'm happy to hear someone else believes me, but I don't think I can help you. My grandma's old robot, what's it called again? Scrapper. He was an amazing robot once. When you called him, he would go anywhere and haul anything. But as you can see, he's just another busted pile of junk. But old Gramps did tell me this. You can get him working in with the extract from an ancient flower. But I've never heard of these things. I got several of those when I was going through the previous section on purpose. Here you go, buddy. This is an ancient flower. I can feel some slick, oily stuff coming out of its stem. Great! That's not a usual reaction to that, but okay. There you go. That's impressive. Terrifyingly impressive. Thank you. I've got a full tank of energy. I'm ready to carry anything. He's an LD3. Huh? Who's this green-clad individual of small stature? Tact, can you believe that? I guess it really did fix him. Keep giving me the materials I need to fix you. Go on, say thank you. Are you sure it was him? Well, then I extend my reluctant gratitude in a gesture of obligatory gratitude. Hey, now watch. That's no way to talk to someone who just saved your life. Seriously, dude. Anyway, this kid wants you to haul some stuff around. You're going to help him. Humph. This individual may have restored my operations, but I am not inclined to offer assistance. Serving children is very low in my task priority. Master Lore. Materials from the windmill have yielded a signal that you may be in search with your dowsing ability. Use it to locate your fallen propeller. However, it will not be possible to carry the item from in your pouch and return to the sky. Who are you? Oh my god, everyone's horny in this game. What is this, Breath of Fire 2? Yeah, please, Rax. Let's just get on with it. Your name is Fi. Should I call you Mistress Fi? Are you looking for something, Mistress Fi? I would be happy to do anything for you, Mistress Fi. Anything. At your request, I'll carry anything, regardless of weight or destination. Master, we now have the means to bring the propeller back to Skyloft. You may immediately begin your search for it. Look, speaking as someone who has an extraordinarily powerful sex drive, I don't get why there's so much horniness in video games. God. You can ask the fortune teller, or we can just go do it. Groose is currently punching a wall, thinking about how horrible his life is. Oh my god, Frieza. Listen, it's not my fault you got great hips, okay, Fi? Top of Elden by the dungeon. Okay. It's okay, we can just warp right there, right? Because this is a Zelda game, and every Zelda game since Zelda 1, the original on the NES, has had a fast travel system, right? Right? Sorry. I'm sorry. I think it just never really processed for me the fact that we just don't have a fast travel system in this game. I'm blown away by that. It's such a Zelda staple. You know? It wasn't even good fast travel in the NES. It was just fast travel. I think you're right, Savacom, and I'm really sad about that. Yeah, apparently, Ross. Jesus Christ. Temple entrance. Like, the game everyone compares this to, which is Wind Waker, has fast travel. It's not even that great, it's just fast travel. The tower was over here, I want to say. Yeah, the town portal thing, which I do not have that amiibo. Okay, so obviously you don't mean this thing, so what do we got? What do we got? Okay. Yeah. First thing they had, I mean, Breath of the Wild actually has a legitimately great fast travel system. They're all over the place. You don't even have to do the dungeon to gain access to the fast travel. And it's a quick and easy thing, and it's a proper fast travel. You can even do it in combat. I do remember saying this thing. You were absolutely right, Frieza. She didn't have that great of hips. Now, Midna! Oh, hips. Like, we only see Midna in her true form once, but man, those hips. Well, those people are stupid, Ross. Mistress Fi, I hope you weren't waiting long. So, you want me to carry this? Hey, Master Shortpants, you're in my way. Get out of the way, Vert. I'll be waiting for you in the sky, so don't take too long. Bye. Yeah, Urbosa is hips and abs. Suggest we also return to the sky. Cool, I can just go up, right? No, of course not. I have to do this. I'm sorry, it's a weird complaint. I'm weirded out by it. It's not a negative. It's not a negative. You know what it is? It's an absence of a positive, and I'm just bonkered by that. Okay, whatever. Here's the windmill propeller. If you need me, feel free to call. For Mistress Fi, I will travel to any destination. Have a terrible quest later. We'll get to that, though. Isn't that the beat-up old robot from Gondo's place? Wait just a second. That's the windmill propeller. Wow, that story handed down through Gondo's family was actually true. Somehow I get the feeling this is all some elaborate prank, but I guess I'll try to fix this thing. This goes here. And then we hammer it in, and then we're done. Wow, that was extremely easy. Honey. I think I might have promised my wife I'd fix her cupboard. I swear that woman's always looking for somebody. See you around, Laura. But you promised... Okay. Letting it go. Everyone is awful. Everyone sucks when you're part of a team. This is why there's a seconds and minutes negative, by the way. Look at how slow this is. Like, it's not super frequent. I'm probably not going to double up on that negative, I hope. But there's just been so many instances of, alright, do this, and it just takes a while for some reason, you know? Yeah, like, even the Moeep is just not actually nearly that bad, and it's also just the one iteration. But we'll get to Ocarina when we get there. Sorry, I'm not trying to bash this game, I swear, it's weird. This game is so weird. It's almost like it had an extraordinarily long and troubled development cycle. Moeep. How long was it, Ross? I know you timed it recently. Yep, this way. Yeah, no, the Moeep is a joke that they don't repeat. That's extremely important. 32 seconds. Yeah, that's actually really long. Imagine if the second time we go through the Zora's Domain, we had to do a second Moeep. That would officially stop being funny, right? Because now it's just like, yeah, okay, I already saw this. Thanks, game. What am I gonna do? It's no use. It's all over. What's wrong? You see, the party wheel I pinned to my back flew off this island and somewhere down below the clouds. Without the party wheel, there's no way I can make this island a place where people have fun. What can I do? Look for it. How am I supposed to get something that fell below the clouds? It's impossible. I can now scan for it. Okay, 22 seconds is actually a lot more reasonable. It'd be amazing if someone were to find it. Just think of the smiles on the children's faces. I'm not getting my hopes up, though. It's not much of a shack, but then I'm not much of a donkey. Yeah, 32 felt high, Ross. I was willing to believe you, but wow. So I'm gonna go... It's one of these two. We'll try this one. Find out in a second. Yeah, this is the wrong one. Oh, whatever. Let's see if we can backtrack up there without having to go up to the sky. Wait. And I just didn't get a tumbleweed. Okay, so go down. Get our stamina back. Go to the right. Ignore the enemy completely. Get run over by the enemy. Murder's face off. Steal his rupees, aka his gratitude crystal. Not really, Blue Fusion Vault. They are a weed, and a terrible invasive weed at that. Like, tumbleweeds are awful. Am I just missing it? No, there's a thing here. I did it last time I was here. Yeah, it's up. Just gotta be blind. Maybe I have to hit this thing. Hey! Yeah, now see, I need to make the vines here so I can haul myself up 1 foot. I mean, fair enough, Blue Fusion Gold. Oh, tell me about it, Ross. I will never forget that moment in Kakariko in Breath of the Wild, where I was like, hey, I want to go up there. In any other game, this would be irritating. In Breath of the Wild, I just go up there. It's such a small example of it, but it encapsulates so perfectly why climbing was so awesome in Breath of the Wild. Yes. You know, if the clouds are so thick that we can't see down through them, why can we see the sky down here? This place seems strangely familiar. So you want me to carry this thing? Okay, you just sit tight and get out of the way, Master Short Pants. Why is everyone so rude in this game? And I know. You think I'm just seriously nitpicking if I'm pointing out the fact that the sky is blue. But no, I'm kind of being serious. It once again emphasizes something I've talked about several times. The fact that they didn't think about the Skyloft existing when they were first writing this game. They probably had a whole lot of art assets and writing and structure and areas designed, and then they came up with Skyloft. And obviously they're not going to go back and rechange all of that to adjust the fact that Skyloft is a thing. So, instead, we've got a realm that is so distinct from Skyloft, it might as well be a different dimension. In fact, that might have been a better choice to make instead of literally just the sky. And we go into a pocket dimension, and that's Skyloft. Where is this? Where's this? That's another question. Why can stuff land down below if that barrier exists, right? Like, that's supposed to be a barrier, like an actual magical barrier. That's why we need the pillars to be able to access the lower area. I'm telling you. Yeah, just make this the frickin' sacred realm. Just lean into it. Got your thing. You want something else? Let me know. He's so rude. Oh, that's terrifying. Yep. Sorry. Pull the sword out. It's murder time. Thank you so much. Now I can realize my dream of opening Fun Island. You'll be my first customer. Yep, let me give you gratitude. So we can get a heart piece here. I remember hating Fun Island. Well, we'll see what we think of this place. And then we'll probably cut off, because it's way after my cutoff time.
Yes.
We shot out of a can, you fly up, you don't know. Your goal is to dive and land on a space. If you land on a gray space, you lose. Isn't that fun? If you pass through fortune rings, it increases your multiplier, blah, blah, blah. Can't use your sailcloth. Let's do it. No, I'm good. I know what to do. Because all I really care about is getting the heart piece here. Which I don't remember what the requirement is for this. So those are the resetters. I kind of thought so. They also bounce you. I didn't remember that. Sweet. Loser space.
No.
How much do we need to get our heart piece? Because I may not bother with this at all. Let's see. I think we just have to succeed at all. Alright, sure, let's try it. We got a little bit of money. I'm in.
Yes.
it's extremely safe because, I don't know, we're made of gelatin? Yeah, the walkthrough just now just said win, and it's like, that's kind of vague. I guess don't get brown or black. Tell me that's on the red. Okay, that's on the red. But I got more than 50 rupees. Why don't I have the... Okay, screw you, dude. Moving on. I think he lives there, Bragwin. Now, I understand where he goes to the bathroom. That's easy. I'm not sure where he eats, though. Or gets food. Or sleeps. The knights just come by every now and again. Here's your shipment of food. Thanks. You know, that's a good point, Savicom. 100% of people who eat have to go to the bathroom. This would be another negative to gameplay if this was the Wii version, by the way. Access to Stormhead. Oh, I agree completely, Frieza. It's some nice music, don't mistake me, but gameplay-wise, what is this here? There's a high probability this beam of light will lead us to clues as to the whereabouts of the three flames. I recommend you investigate what lies at the end of this beam of light. I don't know if I... Do I have to? So I think I've done everything I can do reasonably at the moment. I can't continue that quest until the Ancient Cistern, and I need the Claw Shot for that quest. So I think we're locked off at the moment. Yeah. So, what we're gonna do... I'm going to try to actually start stream on time tomorrow. I was actually pretty close today. I woke up exhausted today. Oh my god. Allergies just kicked my ass. But tomorrow, at roughly 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will celebrate Father's Day in the best way possible by playing Zelda games. About a bunch of dicks who are all horny for each other.